Welcome to the best gambling show on the internet. This is the home of the money pick. I actually lost my control. I have one of these couches where it just sucks up controllers. So that's what I was doing, working up a sweat before the game. So, yeah, man, I'm ready to go. I see the Bengals are running out right now. We're like 5 minutes to kickoffs. What's up, Nick Eels? What's up, Brian Webb? What's up, Nigo? Yeah, Jeremy Will. Unfortunately, it would have been more relaxing than trying to crawl this controller out in 85-degree heat. I would have preferred to been in the bathroom. Man, I would go Vikings to cover. When I picked this on Tuesday, it was Vikings plus 3.5. I'm still sticking to that. I still think the Vikings can cover the 3. Let's see how Nick Mullins plays. And I'm not big on like the Jacob Browning stuff. Credit to him. Don't want to fade him. I wouldn't put my money against the Bengals this game. But yeah, man, that's where I'm at. I honestly think this Bengals team isn't all that good. On this Vikings defense, I think they're going to confuse the hell out of them. I know we can't really use the Vikings-Raiders game as a litmus test, because look at what the Raiders went and did against the Chargers. But if you watch the way this Vikings defense has played all year, it's been phenomenal. They're confusing quarterbacks. They got a young quarterback this game. And I don't like look, you guys all watch Browning against the Jags, right? I don't think the Vikings are going to sit off in basic coverages like that. The Jags are playing a lot of 2 deep man, soft man, a lot of cover 2. He knew what was coming. With the Vikings, you don't really know what's coming, and I feel like you need to run the ball. And the Bengals, some weeks they can run it, some weeks they can't. I feel like you really need to be able to pound the Vikings defense to beat them. I don't know if the Bengals are going to be able to do it. I don't think they will. And then it all comes down to, like, what's the Vikings offense going to do? Alexander Madison's out. Jefferson's in. I'm not too optimistic about it. If I was optimistic about this Vikings offense putting in a decent performance like they did against Denver or like Dobbs did against Atlanta, we would be betting the Vikings. Unfortunately, we're not going to do that. So when I go into live betting, I have a plan. I'm not just shooting from the hip. We'll maybe shoot from the hip on some player props. I got my list up here as the game goes on. You guys just put them in the chat so we can look at them. But my plan here is if the Vikings go down, we take the Vikings with the points. So, like, let's say Cincinnati gets up like 7-0. 3-0. I would say what I would want to do is take the Vikings with the points. Let's see what they give us in the lines. Yeah, man, hit the like button. Yeah, Gus, I do think Browning's going to be a rookie today. This Flores defense has been absolutely phenomenal. So, okay, Mullins under 22.5 receptions. Okay, are we talking completions is a prop I like? Could be, although the Vikings have had lots of checkdowns. Took Vikings plus 3. Don't love it, but think this Vikings D is going to make a tough day for Browning. I agree with your rationale. I do. And I'm curious to see. Yeah, Matt, Brian Webb, you're always all over your Bengals. And listen, it's not a team you want to bet against. Like, I'm not slamming up here saying, oh, we need to bet the Vikings. But this is a game that is hard to bet. What's the money distribution on this? I imagine most of it's on the Bengals because of Browning. And I imagine this went from 3.5 to 3 because Jefferson pretty much looked like he was going to play. Okay, let's look at NFL. Okay. Betting trends, Vegas Insider. Let's see how everyone's betting. Let's see. Guess in the chat before. My guess before I look at this is I'm going to go, I think 75% of the money is on Cincy. I was shocked when we heard, okay, so 61% is on the Bengals, 39% is on the Vikings. I like the under this game. I do like the under. I really do like the under. It's 40 and a half, 41 and a half. Depends where you're getting it at. So, yeah, we're at a 61-39 split. Gus, I use Pinnacle. I use Sports Betting AG, and those are the ones I use. You guys can throw out FanDuel stuff, and I'll respond to it when the time comes. Have no problem with it. Due to having a foreign bank account, I prefer to have the Pinnacle one. I feel like Pinnacle's the best by far, but I understand some people can't get that. But MGM is good. I do have an account with BetMGM when I am in the United States, but yeah, man. I like the Colts too, Brian Webb. The more I've thought about it, the more I like the Colts. And it's just one that I kind of ran into on Friday's show. We were just talking about Colts Steelers. And the more I thought about it, the more I'm like, okay, I think Colts can win this fucking game. And I think these Steelers problems are real. And I get the fear of Mike Tomlin, don't get me wrong. But Shane Steichen has been a little moneymaker for us this whole year. And I trust him and I trust what he's doing. Okay, so it looks like the game's starting. On this Game Pass, they make me change the channels. That's why I was so worried to have to go that's why I was so worried I had to find my controller, because they make you change the fucking channels. Okay, let's go to schedule. This Game Pass International with Dazen is really terrible, so bear with me. Okay, all I'm seeing is NFL Network. All right. So hopefully they show the game. I know in the United States they're showing the game, but Gus, you got to think like this has to be his first losing season. Man, I don't even know what NFL Network is showing right now. They're just showing like Ray Lewis playing Monopoly. What are they showing you guys? Okay, let me just refresh this. Fucking A, man. Fucking A. Okay, good. What's up, St. Nicholas? What's up, Campbell? Lions -5. Campbell coming in with the Lions bet. Okay, they're about to kick off. So obviously I'm going to have to reload this and get to the game. Yeah, the Colts, the over-under in the Colts Steelers, I do think is a little bit of the under in the Colts Steelers game, I don't want to touch. I do like the under in this Vikings Bengals game. And I really like the under in the Lions Broncos. That's one that I would say is a money pick if you're going to bet over unders. This fucking Dazen, man. This fucking Dazen. My God, man. Okay, thoughts on my teaser. Bengals, Vikings, under 49. Steelers, Colts, over 33.5. Lions, Broncos, under 56. I like it. It's just, you do worry about the Steelers not scoring at all on offense. You always have to worry about that, but you should be good on that. Okay, I got the game. Have to sign in. My bad for this. Awesome. Okay. Vi. Just signing in now. My bad, guys. My bad. Because I had another account with them. So I got to sign in to get the game. It's good.
Esse aí é o negócio do jogo, né?
Vai dar certo. Ok, vamos. É Belina 2, né?
Deu certo.
Errado cena. Eu vou usar pequenas letras. Ok. Não, vai dar, vai dar. É lawsonfortaleza@gmail.com, right? Certo? O e-mail é lawsonfortaleza@gmail.com. Certo? Qual e-mail?
Eu acho que é o 21.
Oh. God damn. Okay, let me just. Tá certo.
Porque eu acho que eu mandei tudo.
Oh, ok. Você criou diferente e-mail por isso. Tá, tenho agora. Okay, 1 second. I'm getting on now. 1 second. I'm getting on now, everyone. So we're good. No, vai dar certo. Yeah, so the problem is I normally use my computer to just watch these games or my PlayStation that's in another room. So I had an old account on this TV. I thought I put the new one in, but we're good. We're getting on. My bad for it, boys. My bad. Okay, let's see. Okay. It's just a pain in the ass putting in fucking passwords when you got these controllers. Okay, let's see.
Deu certo.
Acredito sim. Acredito vai. O cena errado. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Tudo, né, porque eu não lembro.
Eu sei, linda, eu sei. E não é seu problema. Eu achei assim vai dar certo. Tá. Okay, we're in. Woo. My God, man. They make you fucking sweat to watch a damn game. Because the NFL Network was playing. I thought it would just continue. All right, let's watch the game. My bad about that. My bad. Okay, here we go. We're loading up. We're loading up. Yeah, either way, we gotta get some points on the board to live bet anyway. So yo, it really is like getting hold from someone at Capital One.
Tá certo, né?
Perfect. Fumble. Oh, wishful thinking. All right, we got third down now. I'm at like third down, 10-minute mark. So maybe we're equal, maybe we're not. Yeah, he was down. I got a little bit excited. It's Zamora. I would bet against Browning. I would bet against Browning. He's got a really weak arm. Credit to him, because if you can make decisions in this league, you can play. I just think he has a really weak arm. Okay, let's see what they do on 3rd and 1. Shit. They're going to throw it. Oh, Vikings got it. Vikings stuffed that. See, that's what I'm talking about with the Vikings. Like, that was great defense. Like, credit to Zach Taylor for the play call. But for me, that was phenomenal defense. They weren't even close to biting on that. Yeah, kick it, man. Oh, Ryan, you're 30 seconds. It's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good. Either way, we got to just know when to fire the live bets. And once this goes in, someone get in the chat and see what they're giving us for the Vikings after that 3. I assume McPherson's going to make it. Vikings offense is very, very suspect. They did look better when Nick Mullins came in last week. He came in like 4th quarter, 6 minutes. They were able to put together 2 drives. Not that that's saying a lot. Okay, so yeah, Mike, there are quite a few teams, and I appreciate your comments this week on YouTube, Mike. Yeah, man. We just don't have enough good quarterbacks for the teams. Like, if you look at it, and I don't mind watching defensive football, but after sitting through, those of you on Patreon, I know you guys were watching it. The fact that we had to sit through that Raiders Vikings game was disgusting for the product level of the NFL. Absolutely disgusting. Dude, Mike, I think Mullins will do a better job than Dobbs. I don't think he's going to do a whole lot today, but when you got a shit quarterback, at least when you have Justin Jefferson, you know you can just slang it up to him. And I think that will help. Madison out at running back for the Vikings. Obviously, that's not good, but Vikings haven't been running it well all year anyways. Think they're better off with Mullins. Dobbs was just getting progressively worse. Like, I'm sure you all remember that Bears Monday night game, but the Raiders game was even worse than that. Yeah, I know. Raiders finally got it. I'm glad they fired him too, Freshness. I'm glad, man. John, Packers losing to the Giants was a big loss for me. What did you bet? Did you bet Packers against the spread? This channel had Giants to cover the spread. This channel has no guilty feelings about that. But I get why people want to ride that Packers wave. That game against Tampa Bay is really interesting this week. Like, Tampa Bay with the hook. You do worry about Tampa Bay in cold weather. Green Bay has looked better. Green Bay has looked better at Lambeau. I just didn't buy into the Green Bay stuff. They had some good games. Credit to Jordan Love, but wasn't too impressed by it. All right, so Vikings are getting the ball back. I think we'll see real soon if we want to throw the dice on the Vikings on the live bet. I want to wait till it progresses because, yeah, we're getting let's see what we're getting on the Vikings live bet. Fuck, we don't even. Yeah, we're getting Vikings plus 3.5, so we're not getting any value there. We're getting absolutely no value. Yeah, what's up, JJ? What's up, JJ? What's up, JPZ? Yeah, man, Janice, I understand, man. I understand that. Okay, so let's see what the Vikings do. I think they're going to start with play action. That's what I would start with. Okay. That was a good run. All right, that's a good run. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. People are crazy, and no one likes losing money. No one likes losing money. Yeah, I get it, man. I get it completely. Yeah, I know. Sucks. Imagine trading for Dobbs. Okay, we're at 2nd and 2. All right, first down. First down. Yeah, Kami won. I agree. It's bad odds. I agree. The Vikings plus 3.5 at -128 is terrible odds. When we picked it Tuesday, it was plus 3.5 at like -110. Terrible odds. We're not getting any value here. We will, but we will. But I mean, that's just not value. Yeah, Eric, no problem. No problem. Soccer pit hit today to plus 130. So always good to hit the soccer one to start off the weekend. Yeah, Jocelyn, I do think Kirk Cousins will be starting next year. Um, it just my only qualm is we know the Vikings are going to need to give him another gigantic ass contract, and like some of you guys mentioned in the chat, we got we got what 6 good quarterbacks in this draft this year. This is the best quarterback draft in a while. So I do want Kirk Cousins to start next year. I do think he'll start. But unfortunately, we know the Vikings, they'll give him another gigantic contract. And it seems like every quarterback contract eats up more cap space. It would probably be best for the Vikings to re-sign Justin Jefferson and go with a rookie, but they won't do that. I love Cousins, man. And some of the football he was playing this year before the injury was the best football he ever played. Like, remember when we bet that Green Bay game? Him on the road to Green Bay? Some of the balls he was dropping in there was just absolutely insane, man. This was his best year at quarterback, but like Kirk Cousins, we know he's not one to get the best luck. And then we saw what happened with him. But he was playing his best ball this year. First 3 weeks, but after that, this is the best I've ever seen of Kirk Cousins. Hold the CJ Stroud rookie cards. Listen, I'm not one of those investing dudes who like will tell you to buy Bitcoin and all that, but number one rule to investing is you hold. You hold that. And CJ Stroud's a nice guy. Like if you saw him, he might actually fucking sign it too. He's actually a really good dude. So I would hold the CJ Stroud rookie cards. Mike, yeah, Houston is regressing, but listen, there's peaks and valleys in the season. And once Stroud gets back in there, I'm not betting against him. This week, yeah. This week is not looking good. And we've been giving this Jets defense credit the whole year. DJ Reader out, that's big. Probably the best run stuff for the Bengals have. That's big. But yeah, man, I'm not off this Texans train yet. I would not advise anyone to bet them this week with Dougie Mills. The Tank Dell injury was absolutely devastating. So we're at 3rd and inches. That was a fucking first down, man. But anyways, we're at 3rd and inches. Bro, Nick Mullins almost got stuffed on that quarterback sneak. They're lucky to get that. Lucky to get it. Okay. But, at least the Vikings got a first down. Problem is, they're going to need to throw the ball a little bit this game. So we haven't seen that yet. Okay, we're seeing a throw now. Whew. Okay. That's not a bad start. But did you see that was an issue? Dobbs was terrible against the Raiders, but did you see how Hendrickson just bull rushed in there real quick on a play action? Good throw, good catch, but yeah, let's see if this Vikings O-line holds up. We know this Bengals defensive line has been banged up the last 5-6 weeks. Hendrickson's in there, so yeah, that's a good run. Vikings are able to run it. Okay, they're going hurry up. Nick Mullins. I didn't know Nick Mullins went to Southern Miss. Whew. Okay. Vikings pounding him a little bit. I mean, I do think that DJ Reader one. Robert, okay, we're at Vikings +2 over under 41.5. I'm still going under. I don't think we're getting value on the under. Vikings +2.5. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. And like you said before, Robert, like the +3.5 was dog shit with them giving us at like -120. Okay. Vikings close to the red zone now. What's up, Marcus? Yeah, Mullins is no slouch. Like with all the bad backup quarterbacks we have, I'm not going to pick on Nick Mullins. It's just we know how this thing goes. I know Vikings are looking good now. Biggest question this game, like I was just wondering, are they going to be able to run the ball? And DJ Reader leaving the field is a good indication that they might be able to. Oh, Robert Sanchez is on Patreon. Okay, got you. Yeah, man, because you guys have different names, so it's hard for me to link them up. Okay, so you know what? You know what? Fuck it. We're doing it. We're doing it. What can we get Vikings at right now? What can we get Vikings at right now? Let's go. I'll take that Vikings +2.5. That's gonna be a first live bet. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm gonna take it. I'm taking it. I'm gonna put it in right now. Let me reload it. Let me put it in. I'm taking it, man. DJ Reader being out. Nick Mullins doesn't look too bad. I'm taking it. I'm betting the Vikings. They locked it now. Okay. Let's see what it is when they unlock it. Pinnacle's letting me put it in. This other book's not letting me put it in. It's -1.5. They moved it down to -1.5. Let's just wait. Let's just wait. Let's just wait. At the -1.5. Let's just wait. Let's wait until Cincy gets the ball next time. Let's wait till Cincy gets the ball next time. Not bad on that. Because it looks like Vikings are about to get a touchdown now. Fucking A, man. Yeah. Fucking A, man. Should have been more decisive once we saw Reader go off the field. Should have been. Because we know that's their best run stuffer. Let's see if the Vikings get a touchdown here and what they're going to do. Whew. Vikings pounded them. Touchdown. Yeah, man. Wow. It's a good drive. Good drive, man. The live bet plan, Panic, was for the Bengals to get up and for us to live bet the Vikings. That was the plan. Vikings came down, got a touchdown. Hasn't came to fruition yet. But we'll do something. We'll do something. I do think the Bengals can put up some points, and yeah, once Vikings go down again, I'm probably going to bet the Vikings. That's the plan. It's down to 1.5. Okay, so what are we getting Vikings at right now? I don't like to be a front runner, but I do like DJ Reader out. I do like Brian Flores defense. We're at 1.5. Let's put it in. Yeah, nice to see you, Panic. Yeah, let's put it in. Let me just make sure I can get that. So let me just make sure I can get that. I'm getting 1.5 minus 115. What are you guys getting? Because I don't want to get excited because I'm willing to be patient here and let the Bengals score again and see if we can get anything. So let's do the math on this. Vikings are up 7-3. Now, I think the Vikings could easily get to 17 points. I think us asking anything outside of that is a big ask. And then I guess it comes down to how much you believe in Browning. Yeah, I'm going to go Vikings 1.5, man. I'm going Vikings 1.5. We can put in other ones, but I'm going Vikings 1.5. That's okay. At least we're getting a good price on it because when we were tempted to get the plus 2.5, like we're getting like minus 120, like minus 125. So that's where I'm at. I think the Vikings can win the game, man. Like I'm not going hard on it like the Browns pick this week. I'm not going hard on it. But yeah, man. I think we got a good price here. And Brian Flores defense playing with the lead. Sign me up. Bunker down. I'm willing to bunker down here. Yeah, let's go, man. Vikings minus 1.5. Let's go. We lost a little bit of value, though, waiting. But it was nice to see the play action game. It was nice to see DJ Reader carted off the field and Vikings being able to run it. What's up, Leo? What's up, Leo? Yeah, I mean, well, Tuesday, I opened up the show saying if you had to bet something, bet the Vikings plus 3. But we know how these games go. You know, I could look like an idiot in 20 minutes. So I just like Brian Flores' defense with a lead against the young quarterback. Dancing Poppy, if you had to watch the Vikings offense against the Raiders and Bears, you would understand my hesitancy. Okay. Good throw by Browning there. Good throw by Browning. Okay, 2nd and 10. I want to see Flores come after them. And if you're Zach Taylor, you have to run it. We know Zach Taylor wants to throw it a ton, but you have to run it against the Vikings. Okay, they're spreading it out. Okay, we're gonna get we got a 3rd and 2 coming up. Dobbs is not playing, thank God. Thank God Dobbs is not playing. I like at boom. Okay, 3rd and 2. Okay. Well, the 1.5 looks like good value after watching that, man. We're good. We're in our 1.5. Like I said, we lost a little bit of value, but I told you, like this Brian Flores defense, when we get them, once they get a lead, we're good. Okay, so I don't get excited now though. Like I do think we're losing a little bit of value at the 2.5. I think I felt like we should all went in on the 1.5 after that touchdown. Jocelyn, it's because my dad was a Vikings fan, so I always watched the Vikings, and my local team was the Buffalo Bills. So I have nothing against the Bills. Used to go to a lot of games, but they were really, really bad. It was during their streak of like 19 years without the playoffs. So I've always liked the Vikings because my dad. So that's when I started watching them. And the Vikings have always had entertaining players, like not a lot of success. But like when I became a fan, when I was like got into football when I was like 8, 9 years old, Chris Carter, like then you get Randy Moss, had some really good players. So I always liked the Vikings. Yeah, man, and we can do some props too. Robert Sanchez says Vikes money line minus 154 odds. Ugh. Ugh. Leo, I do think you're right, man. I think Kevin O'Connell's a phenomenal coach. And I think that's what made those Bears and Raiders performances even the more shocking by Dobbs. And then once Mullins comes in the fourth quarter, Vikings are able to move the ball. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you. Like, I think O'Connell's a phenomenal coach. The difference he's made with the Vikings is night and day. Remember going into last year when everyone thought, Vikings might win like 6 games, and then everyone threw out tarps like, oh, Vikings are lucky, or they win those games because they were lucky. They went from like a 6-win projection to winning 12, 13 games. Like, got to give the coach some credit. Yeah, dude. Yeah, not into the Packers. I like Aaron Rodgers though. I became a fan of Aaron Rodgers, but other than that, yeah, never liked the Packers too much. I think they're really overrated by bettors too. Yeah, I actually don't know what pick the Vikings have in the draft. I want to see who they get, man. Oh, remember the Vikes love boat sex cruise Minnesota in here was quite the topic. Shipping and hookers from Atlanta. Yeah, and I think Vice did. I think they did a documentary on that. That was crazy, man. I remember when it dropped. I was like 12 years old trying to get information on it, and I was startled once I found the information on it. My goodness. Okay. One player that's been really good for the Vikings this year, they're showing the replay of Brandon Powell, the punt returner. He's been absolutely phenomenal as a slot receiver, over the top guy for the Vikings. Jeff, I hope we got Vikings minus 1.5. They need to win the game, man. We're 3-0 last year on the live bets. Let's see what we do now. And then we can maybe hit some props once we get to halftime. Maybe look at the over-under once we get to halftime, see if we can get some value. The under I had going into the game isn't looking as good now. Vikings +3 going into the game, looking pretty good. Yeah. But the only bet we have so far in this, Vikings 1.5. So not going to take credit for the Vikings +3. It's not a bad game, though. For those of us who had to sit through Raiders Vikings, because we had Raiders on Patreon, this isn't a bad game at all. Nice to see a little bit of ball movement. Okay. Yeah, and obviously Cincinnati's gonna start pounding the box. That's obviously what's gonna happen. So expect some play action. I want to play action here on this second down. We'll see if O'Connell does it. Get Hawkinson involved. Okay. Oh no, Nick. Oh, did you guys see that little hot step Nick Mullins did in the pocket? For fuck's sake, man. Value is at Vikings 4-way 1 to 13 points at plus 125. I get it. I get what you're saying. Okay, third down. Oh, they send a blitz. Okay, they got Mullins. 2 punts. Yeah, Vikes plus 1.5. Vikes plus 1.5 isn't bad too. I'm just sticking firm with minus 1.5. Unless we get some player props. I like the under. What are you guys seeing the under at? Because we like that going in. I still like that, even though games tend to explode in the late third quarter, early fourth quarter. I still like the under, even with us knowing that. Yeah, I don't know. Just looked. I don't know what the fuck Mullins just did these last 2 plays. So the over under 43.5. Like, I like the under, man. And I like the going into the game. I like it now. I like that under. Okay, in the first quarter. Money line minus 115. Not bad. 43.5 for the over under. Like, feel like we're getting value. Like, we had under before the game at 40.5, correct, guys? And so, okay, we get 10 points in the first quarter. I don't know. I feel like we're getting value for that under still. Because there is a possibility Mullins or Browning just doesn't do it, just does fuck all the rest of the game. There is that big possibility. It is called gambling for a reason. And when you got guys like Browning, when you got guys like Mullins, there is that possibility. There just is. Okay, Leo said it. Just threw 100 on JJ anytime touchdown. If it loses, I have no regrets. Yeah, you got Vikings are going to get down to the red zone at least one more time. We know that. Like, Greg Joseph's good at kicking long field goals. But yeah, man, even in this under scenario that we're seeing here that I like, I still think the Vikings will get down in the red zone one time at least. They should get down in the red zone 2 times. And you know they're going to throw it to Justin Jefferson. They're going to try to at least. And the fact that he's out there after that chest injury last week is pretty impressive. So we saw in that first drive, they're going to make a conscious effort to get the ball to him. So what was that, like a 20-yard reception? And you guys were talking about the rest of the games. It pains me to say it, but I like the Broncos with the points. Think that's the best play. Kind of like in the Colts, too. The more I think about that game, you just don't like betting against the Steelers in grinder-type situations. Okay, we got a cheerleader. I don't know how – I think you guys are a little bit ahead of me. What's up, J-Sap? What's up, J-Sap? We're on the Vikings at 1.5, man. We shit the bed a little bit, but we lost a little bit of value, man. But we're at the Vikings minus 1.5. I don't know what you think, man, but if you give Brian Flores defense a lead, I'm going to buckle in and I'm going to trust it. That's a good return. That's a good return. Chunk change 47 lost the Niners halftime, full time plus Chiefs money line tomorrow, free play. What's the Niners first half spread? It has to be like 7.5, right? 8.5. Yeah, man. Yeah, that, and we saw like who these two quarterbacks are. We'll see what you get, and let's see what we get after this drive to see maybe if we should double down on the Vikings. Okay. They got lucky with that screen pass. That's dangerous. Ryan, I really like the Colts today, too. I get the fundamentals aren't great. I really do. Like, I get the fundamentals of the Colts aren't great. And I don't like betting against the Steelers, but we've bet against them in grinder type situations like the Browns. When they had DTR, we were able to get a victory on Patreon. It's just, yeah, man. I think the Colts are a better team, especially at home. And I think we need to take a deep breath about that Colts Bengals game last week. Like the Colts had like 3 turnovers on offense. Correct me if I'm wrong. They missed like 2 or 3 field goals from Matt Gay. Correct me if I'm wrong. Defense looked like shit. They had a special teams turnover on the punt return. Correct me if I'm wrong. You're going to have those games, and I don't hold outliers against teams. Like I get it. It's hard to ride with a team after they've just been whooped and woodshedded. I get it. I just don't really hold outliers against teams. Dave, you're right. Trubisky's looked absolutely terrible these first 2 games. Absolutely terrible. And the injuries are racking up for the Bengals, man. I do think that DJ Reader getting carted off in the first drive is going to help us this game. I don't root for injuries, but best run stuffer by far on that team. Okay, Bengals are at the 50-yard line. Steve, yeah, I didn't like the Bengals all week, Steve. Are you talking about for the Saturday games, my favorite, or which day are you talking about? The Sunday? Oh, Browns. Yeah, Browns. Listen, I really am liking the Broncos tonight. J-Sep's against me, and he's someone I really respect. And we've made a lot of get him. That's intentional grounding. Throw the flag. Back him up. Browning and Mulling are accidents waiting to happen, boys. They better call intentional grounding here because they fucked us last week in that Lions game, not calling it when it was 13-13. It completely changed the complexion of the fucking game. How do you get a holding up? Guys, he's in the pocket. He's in the pocket. How do they find a hold here? I see the hold. Come on, that's fucking intentional grounding, Matt. Fuck. This is the basic shit that they keep fucking up. This is the basic shit. It's basic shit. Like, this isn't like a subjective call. That's intentional grounding. It's the basic shit that's killing me as a better man. As you know, on Patreon, we've tailed the Browns pretty much like 5 weeks in a row. Every single Browns game, there's a startling error. Every single Browns game, there's a startling error. And I don't even want to be helped by it. But every single week. I know, Jared, like, how is it? And how do they miss that call, Jared? Like, how is that not intentional grounding? He threw it 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. He's in the fucking tackle box. Yeah, like, Steven, there's no consistency, bro. We got lucky on that one. We got lucky on that deep ball. Good deep ball by Browning there. Yeah, Big Shag. I don't even have a conspiracy theory about it, bro. I just think the level of incompetency is so high. And look at how old these refs are. Like, just look at how old they are. I mean, and I'm not even picking on the ladies they choose, but we just got a bunch of people who don't know the game. I don't think they even played as kids. Yeah, man. And people's jobs are on the fucking line in the NFL. Coaches' jobs are on the line. Fuck, my life is on the line. And I would just like a little bit of officiating. Like, the basics. Let's get the basics right. Okay. Well, good stop from the Vikings there. It was looking like we might take a field goal there against us. So, yeah, guys, like, this is one reason why I do like going live, because we got really fucked on a safety call in the Browns-Steelers game a few weeks back. And it doesn't make me feel good when Gene Steratore, maybe the best official we've ever had, works now for CBS. He comes on and says, bro, that's a safety. They missed it. What are you going to do? I've just seen too much of that. Gene Steratore coming on, correcting the mistakes on the field. Yeah, it gets worse every single week. But, I don't want to bitch about it too much. And you saw that deep ball. You saw that deep ball too. Like, these things change games. You give teams more chances, it changes games. Quack, what are we looking at? What are the books giving you now for the Vikings? Okay, Bodyguard says Vikings minus 2.5. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. I think we got in at the right time. This Vikings defense is looking good. Bengals haven't been running it. Not sure what Zach Taylor's strategy is. They run it. The last time they ran it, they got 8 yards, and we're just seeing Browning try to throw it around the field. And at a certain point, I do think the Vikings take away the checkdowns completely. And we saw that deep ball. That was pretty much just a broken coverage from the Vikings, because they thought he was going to throw it underneath. Like, they had a high-low. Like, they had one guy going like on like a 10-yard crosser. They had one guy going on a deep post. Vikings bit on it, trying to get the interception. I do think we see the Vikings get a turnover here. They've been great all year at getting turnovers. So I do think we got at least one coming. Let's hope we don't see Nick Mullins manipulating the pocket, doing that little jump step he did. And Vikings should be able to play turnover-free football. Let's hope. Underman says, ride your under on this broski. Dude, the under name you have is pretty good, man. You with a username like that, you always have to bet under. I also threw money on Mixon under 58.5. Leo, Mixon props going under have been a gold mine the last 3 years. I don't focus too much on it, but they have been. Yeah, we're good, man. We're good. We just need to see a positive drive from the Vikings here. Vikings get the ball first out of halftime. Would be nice if the Vikings ran it like the first drive, but of course we know the Bengals are going to try to take that away. Bengals stuff that. Yeah, man, we got to get Hawkinson in the flat, man. We get like first down's a perfect down for play action. Get Hawkinson in the flat. Get Jefferson going deep. Just make it simple for Nick Mullins. Okay, so we got Hawkinson on the left side, 3 wide receivers right side, Jefferson in the slot. Is he going to get the ball to Jefferson? Oh my! See, he waited too long on that. Yeah, we're very lucky. Very lucky. Listen. If he just throws this ball on time, it's a catch. Bet Hockley officiating Eagles in Philly 5-0 and 5-0 against the spread this year. Jesus, man. It's turning into NBA where we have to look at official groupings. Okay. Okay. Yeah, dude. I felt like the Bengals jumped offside, but they're going to call a false start. Whatever, man. It's a bad situation for the Vikings. Probably just throw a quick screen and punt it, right? I don't like to be a defeatist, but there's only so much you can do with Nick Mullins on 3rd and 14. Okay, 3rd and 14. Bengals sitting back. Oh, we got Hawkinson. Let's go, man. Let's go. I didn't think we were going to get that. Don't take my play calling because after years of having to watch the Buffalo Bills on the local CBS station, I get so conservative on like 3rd and 14s and 3rd and 16s. I always want to just dump it down or just run a draw. It's too many years of watching bad quarterbacks. Okay, that's not bad. I'll take that, man. I'll take that. So what are we looking at? 2nd and 7 now? It looks like the Vikings are in no huddle. Okay. At least with O'Connell, you know at least you have a puncher's chance when you bet. And Vikings have been brilliant for us this year against the spread. I don't know if you guys followed, but they've been brilliant for us. Okay. That's a good play call, man. That's a good play call. Play action. Give him something underneath. You knew we can't see it on TV, but we know Jefferson was going deep. Give him something underneath. I like it. Vikings are in rhythm, man. Vikings are in rhythm. Quack says Bengals plus 3.5, over under 39.5. We're good. I like where we're at. Would like to fire another bat. Probably should have did it once the over under was 43.5, but fuck it. Okay, play action Mullins. Oh yeah. Okay, we're grooving now, man. We're grooving. Looks like the Vikings can get some points on this drive. Yeah, save some for the next game. Yeah. Feeling pretty good where we're at. At halftime, we gotta look at some props, see maybe if we can get a small prop one in. That's a good run by Chandler, man. That's a good run. And I like how the Vikings, they're huddling now, but I like how the Vikings went to a little bit of like a mesh, no huddle. They weren't going fast like a 2-minute drill, but they left the same personnel in. They didn't huddle, and they kept the Bengals in their set, man. I liked it. Now, Vikings got 3 tight ends on the field. I think they're going to go play action deep here. Okay. Okay, first down, we'll take it, but second and 2, 3 tight ends. You do want to kind of get the ball to Jefferson. You do want to try. Bengals got good pressure there. Thank you, Marcy. Thank you. Yeah, I get not wanting to pay for NFL Network. I get it. Is Just Jefferson going to throw this shit? Oh, he had him. He had him. Got you, Marcy. I understood. Yeah, man. We got Vikings -1.5 here, so need points here. Oh man, Jefferson had him. Okay, let's go. 2nd and 10. Okay, so what are we at? 3rd and 8. Nigga, that was crazy, man. That was crazy. If Hawkins just got a little bit more on that block, I think Jefferson would have hit the pass, man. So he's a fucking dog. Another first down from Nicky Mullins, man. Yeah, man, my TV is a little bit behind. I have to do the Game Pass International, so we're a little bit behind, unfortunately, man. Unfortunately. That was a great throw by Mullins. And then talk about lack of consistency. He takes like a fucking forearm to the head, and we don't get a flag there. Let's just hope the Zebras call it the same way. Oh my God, they almost fumbled that hand off to Chandler. Yeah, Dancing Poppy, let's do over under around 3rd quarter. I think halftime's like a good place for us to reflect. The only first half one we had was Vikings -1.5. I think we got to ride that to the end. Although Quat posting that you can get the Bengals at +5.5 now is kind of tempting. Although the methodology behind this is Brian Flores' defense. The Vikings get a lead. Brian Flores' defense, I trust. Nick Mullins scrambling. Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys are one play ahead. Yeah, man, it sucks, man. Sucks. Okay. Okay, so we're at 3rd and 10. Please don't be a turnover. Yeah, he threw it. He threw that turnover. That's bad, man. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Yeah, man, I had a feeling. I saw Uno in the chat. It's just bad, man. It's just bad. It's just, I was hoping maybe we get lucky and it hit the ground. We didn't. We didn't. Uh, I don't know where the fuck is he throwing there? It's just, I assume he was throwing towards Jefferson. Yeah, no, it's okay to spoil it. It's fine. It's just fucking A, man. Fucking A. Yeah, it is Russian roulette with these quarterbacks. I mean, you just never know what you're going to get. Yeah, Dunder. I've suggested it the whole game. Yeah, I'm liking the way the Vikings defense is playing. And listen, I could see the Bengals coming down and scoring, but I do like the long term, full game view of this Vikings defense versus the Bengals offense. And we have seen Browning a little bit confused. And we haven't seen the Bengals running game get going. And like I said, I don't want to repeat myself, but I feel like that is something that is necessary when you play the Vikings. You have to run the ball against them, get them out of their blitz sets. That's what you need to do. Yeah, and Browning doesn't look comfortable. Honestly, man, and like I said, like I feel like a Browning turnover, fumble in the pocket, interception is coming, so I think it'll equal out. It is a little bit of a body blow. Nick Mullins throwing that interception. It is. The Cincinnati defense looks a lot softer than the Vikings defense right now. my wife's in the other room using her phone, so not quite the vision. But yeah, man, nice day out today, man. Yeah, I won't be. It's just a matter of time before Browning serves one up. Yeah, man, we're not. This isn't Nick. It's not really enemy territory. We just like making money. We'll see, man. The live betting on the last drive of the Vikings did get crazy though. Like we saw, like Bengals at like 4.5, 5.5. I did think that was kind of too high. It did tempt me a little bit. I won't lie. Okay, so let's look at this play. They're showing the replay. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Okay, here we go. 2nd and 7. Yeah, and I'm planning on the Bengals scoring and making us sweat. Like, firstly, like we're gonna sweat regardless. We know how this goes. Even our best bets, we sweat. Like the only bet we didn't sweat for was the week 11 when we went big on the Niners. Every other bet's been a fucking sweater this year. Like, even when we had the Lions against the Saints, Lions were up like fucking 20 points. We ended up having to sweat that game. That's just how it goes, man. Every game's a fucking sweater. I can't say I like it, though. Okay, 3rd and 2. Ooh, okay. You know what? I'll take that. Vikings almost picked that. A fumble. Was he down? Oh, man. Dangerous pass from Browning there, guys. Turk, 182 loss, and Browns at -2.5 on Bovada. Bovada robbed me out of money before, though, so be careful, Turk. But yes, I do like the Browns -2.5. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I feel good where we're at with that last pass from Browning. Okay, 2-minute warning. So I do think we're going to see the Bengals try to run the ball more, but they're not getting the movement I thought they would. Yeah, both quarterbacks looking awful. What's up, RJ? Yeah, and the Colts Steelers plan is tough. Now, firstly, I'm favoring the Colts. I'm actually liking it as it goes on. And what's up, Jose? What's up, Jose? Great to see you too, man. I am liking the Colts more as it goes on. Now, the play for the Colts Steelers live betting can be tricky because I like the under, but I'm not in love with it. I like the under more in the Vikings game, and I love the under in the Lions Broncos. I do worry. Here's what I want to do. If the Steelers get up, like let's say the Steelers get up 7-0, 10-3, I want to bet the Colts. It is risky, though. It's very, very risky. Braden Smith out. I think he's the best tackle that the Colts have. He's out. But we've been seeing the Steelers defense. They're not as dominant as the stats say, and they're not as dominant as people think. And I really feel like the Steelers have secondary problems. So I get it's risky. Like, let's say Mike Tomlin's up 7 points, 3 minutes left in the second quarter. You don't want to bet against him, but I do feel like this Colts team has high-level play calling on offense. And I do feel like this Steelers defense has been overrated the whole year. Freshness, you like Colts? I like them too, man. And I do think people get a little bit emotional. And like I mentioned earlier, the Colts missed 2 field goals against the Bengals. They had a special teams turnover against the Bengals, and their offense just didn't get anything going. And we know their defense was shit. Luckily, it's good to see the Steelers coming into town when your defense is struggling, right? That's the team you want to see rolling into town when you need a good game. So, yeah. So, yeah, man. Okay, so we're at 1st and 10 after the 2-minute warning. That's a dangerous screen pass, man. The Vikings have been on their screens all day. Like, I know one worked earlier when they lobbed it to the running back. He lobbed it, arced it over. These are dangerous, man. These are dangerous. I'm shocked that was an interception. Shocked. Okay, 2nd and 10 now, 156. Whew. Would be nice to get the Vikings with the ball back. Would be nice. Okay, here we go. Browning looking. Okay. Yeah, they got him. Woo! That's good, man. That's good. Daniel Hunter's been fucking phenomenal this year. And I don't think we can understate the job Brian Flores has done, because if you look at this Vikings defense, they really don't have a lot of talent. Like, you got two great players, like you got Danielle Hunter, you got fucking Harrison Smith, but and then they let go of Kendrick, Zay Smith. They let go of like 5 starters from last year, and we know the defense struggled last year. Pat Peterson was starting corner. Hello Steelers. Yeah, man. So I think Brian Flores might have done the best job out of any coordinator in this fucking league. I know. I'm shocked he held on to that. Shocked. And luckily, the ref saw he did that little hop. So, because Hunter fucking picked him up and threw him down. You always worry about that in this league. Yeah, look, I think that's what it's all about. Like, it's all about. I feel like defense in this league is all about hunting as a unit and playing as a team. Okay, get them off the field. Get them off the field. All right, O'Connell, take that time out, man. Take that time out. Okay, we're good. I'll be right back. Gotta use the bathroom. Man, okay, let's see. Let's see what we got here, man. Okay, Vikings get the ball like 33, 34. All right. Yeah, I feel like we're getting value now with the Vikings -1.5. The over-under's 32.5. Woo. Yeah. Can't fuck with that. Can't fuck with that. Did we really need the commercials after the fucking punt, guys? Jesus. Money line -2.5. Ugh. Jose sends a super chat. Am I nuts for putting down 25% of my week 15 budget on Bucks money line? No, but the way I am, as you guys know, I'm more conservative. I would have put the money, if I was going bigger than normal, I would have put the money on the spread, because I feel like you have a great advantage there. Feel like you have the hook. Feel like you have a pretty good defense in Tampa, although their defense hasn't been playing all that well the last 5-6 weeks. You could look at the Panthers game and say, oh, they played good that game. Can we really count that? But I do think they match up well that game. And I do think people need to remember that this part of the season, we see the crazy-ass upsets. They were on the upset video, and it makes sense to me. 25% of the budget. Yeah. You know, my advice to you would have been to spread, but I'm not trying to get in the way of you rolling. Sometimes you got to roll the dice, man. Sometimes you got to roll the dice. So that's where I'm at. I like it, man. I missed the other super chat. My bad. Freshness. My bad. I missed the super chat. So the only live bet we've had so far was this Vikings -1.5. That's the only one we've got so far. I know that overhitting in the Miami Titans game was disgusting. I agree. And I pretty much just auto bet Dolphins over this whole year on the videos. You guys know I don't really like betting over-unders that much. I just give my opinion for you guys. But yeah, man, that was disgusting how it went over. Okay, we got Mullins. That throw to Jefferson was so dangerous, man. It's just like a commentator said before, the only way we're going to lose this game or lose this bet is if they turn the ball over like crazy. I actually think that's a catch by Jefferson. So that's where I'm at. Technically, they'll call it casino capitalism. Yeah, I try not to use the word anymore, the college fund, but week 11, we had two. We had the Steelers against the Packers, and then we had the 49ers against the Jags. That's the week we had two college funds. I try not to use the word anymore, man, because, dude, listen, man, anything can happen, and some people don't understand gambling, and we hit those two, and then so I have to be careful about my wording, but I do love the Browns this week. I think this is one of the best bets of the year. Let's just say that. Yeah, man, I'm good, man. I don't think the hair looks all that bad, bro. I don't think the hair looks all that bad. You got to understand, shit in Brazil everything takes like an hour and a half longer. So like when you go to the supermarket, you can get in and get out there like in like 30 minutes. Like for me, it's like 2.5 hours. So everything takes longer. So same thing with haircut. So like you just multiply like 1.5, 2 to all the time you take to do stuff. It takes a long fucking time, man. Nigga, I'm near close. I'm from a place called Rome, New York. It's close to Syracuse. So I'm like 2.5 hours from Buffalo. So always went to the games there, man. Yeah, Erie Community College, they did have a good football team for a little while. I don't know what ended up going with it, but okay. Let's see. We're at 2nd and 4. Let's hope we get something here. They are in a pretty good position. Great catch by Jefferson on that last play. Okay, here we go. We're in business, man. E un poco queijo, poco. Yeah, man. And for the United States, like about missing it, no, not really, no. Man, it's just I don't like how they squeeze people, man. And I listen. If you're like under 35, you honestly performed an active miracle to be able to buy a house. And like, for instance, like that's all I want. I want to just do my thing. I want to be isolated. I don't want to participate in society. I tried to participate in society before. Never really went well for me. And everyone fails in life. It's part of life. But I wouldn't even say I failed. Oh, come on, Mullins. Hold on to the fucking ball. I wouldn't even say I failed. It's just I don't want to participate in any of this shit. And like you look at like the student loans, like listen, I think people should pay back their fucking student loans, but you keep paying it, and then you see your interest, then you see the money, the principal stays the same, and you paid it fucking 30 months straight. and you're not even paying minimum payment. And then you look at, like, you open up the fucking newspaper and you see the average home buyer 68. And then you're just like, okay, well, what the fuck do you want me to do? Then you go to rent an apartment. You live in a shitty place. You don't see the fucking sun. You got to spend 4 hours in traffic every single day going back and forth in your little prison. And then you don't even have enough to save up to buy a house because the apartment's fucking overpriced by 50-70%. Then, you go to California, you see fucking people living under a fucking bridge, and it's just, yeah, man. So I don't miss it, man. I don't miss it. And Nick Mullins was down there. Nick Mullins was down. Yeah, Freshness, like, you got a pretty good position for your life, man. So, and yeah, man. So and the fact, yeah, man. I think Nick Mullins was down there. Or he threw it. Okay, he threw it, guys. We're good. Yeah, so that was my move, man. So I graduated college as like a teacher, and I always started off really good. I had to work at really bad schools, but it wasn't a problem for me. But like, I always got tired near the end, like just beaten down by the lifestyle, waking up early. And I always did the videos, even when I was working, just come home, do that and do my thing. We're not going to get that fucking looked at. We're not going to get that challenged. And so, yeah, man. And then during COVID, the channel exploded, and I was always making money gambling, always making money. And then I'm just like, bro, I got to go all in on that. So kept saving money and lived with my parents and saved money, and then just left. Met my wife. I visited Brazil a lot, even when I was working. So yeah, man, learned the language, did all that, just so I can avoid some of the shit you guys have to go through. And like, I have sincere like pain for people. Thank you guys. Why didn't we look at that play? Why was that regarded as a fumble? No, é bom. Obrigado. É top. Yeah, Mexico has a problem with expats. Ryan, I didn't see it, man. I didn't see it. I'm a little bit blind. Mullen slings it up. Oh, come on now. Come on now. This is some bullshit, man. Nick Mullins is fucking us, man. Like I said, I didn't see the end result of the play. I just assumed he slung it, hit a guy's face mask, and then it hit the ground. It's fucking crazy, man. Fucking crazy. That's not a catch by Higgins. That's not a catch. They haven't been calling that a catch the whole year. I'm not even biased, man. They haven't been calling that a catch the whole year. You fucking bobbled that shit. Jeremy, they should let Mullins get it down the field and put in Dobbs. Fuck, man. Dobbs was good in the red zone against the Broncos. Yeah, man. Higgins has had a pretty bad season, St. Nicholas. Like, he's had a pretty bad year. Bro, the whole point is there's no consistency with the drop catch anymore. There's no consistency with it. And I lean on, when I look at a catch, normally I'll say it's a catch, even if it hits the ground a little bit or bobbles a little bit. But the officials don't look at it that way. We're still looking good, man. We're still looking good with the Vikings +1, -1.5. Von, why aren't you on Patreon? We haven't had a losing week in a long time. Last week we were 2-1, and we should have been 3-1, but we got that fucking push in the Raiders Vikings game. Told you, it's coming fucking back, man. That wasn't a catch. Why are you guys fucking scaring me? You guys knew that wasn't a catch. You guys are fucking with me now. Come on now. Come on now. Guys are just trolling me now. You guys knew that wasn't a catch. Dude, freshness. In my city, if you're getting $2,500, you would be the top 1% in income in Brazil. Maybe like top 2 or 3% in Rio. There'll be people with more money than you. And the banks are going to try to fuck you at every turn. But no, you would live very good here. My rent's like $810. I live right near the beach. So yeah, man. If you're willing to put $1,000 on rent here, you'll be living pretty fucking good. The banks, man. Yeah. Let's not even get into the woman problems people have in the United States. Like, let's not even get into that. I don't even want to turn it into that type of podcast, but some of the stuff I've seen women do to men in the United States is like, whoa, bro. Some of the stuff is, woo, man. It's heinous, bro. Yeah, man. So we're looking pretty good right now. We're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good, man. Yeah, man, it's different here. So it's different. It's just like, for this country, you need to learn the language. It's not a place you can go and speak English. But if you guys wanted to, you guys could all learn a different language. You guys all could. If you can understand betting on NFL, you can. So yeah, man. But we're looking pretty good with the Vikings -1.5. It's worth it, man. It's just, yeah, man. They just priced us all out. If you're like under 40, you're priced out. Like, I don't even care how much money you make. I shared something on Instagram. I don't share like stuff that goes on, but fucking MSNBC did a poll. No, CNBC did a poll to millionaires, and 31% said they feel broke. And so, can you imagine how someone making 70K is living? I mean, it's fucking nuts, man. No, they're none of mine, man. They're none of my kids. None of my kids. We can't afford that. All right, they're not my kids. But the way this is, it's like It's like a condominium in Brazil. Unfortunately, you have walls. So you have your wall, you have your security guy, you have your guy who works the door to let people in or let the cars out of the garage. You got your pool, you got your barbecue, and then like there's a big space, and unfortunately the kids play. But yeah, they're not. It's not too bad. But yeah, the sound it comes in, man. I gamble for a living. I just do YouTube and gamble. That's the only thing I want to do, man. Only thing I want to do. Only thing I want to do. Vikings get the ball at half, King Justin. We're looking good. Nigga, I'm married. But yes, it used to be when I used to visit here single, it was a different type of time. So yeah, man. But and lots of good people here, like genuinely good people here. So it's good, man. And you guys are really good people. It's just sometimes in the United States, like when you do the work thing, you work with just abrasive people. Like for instance, you'll work in a place where you work for the government, or you're a teacher, you work for the government. People are fucking competitive. They'll try to fuck you to your boss and do all this slimy shit that makes no bit of difference. They're not going to jump you in pay. Everyone gets the same pay. Yeah, they're just so competitive and they're so bloodthirsty that the passive aggressiveness is at a different level. So yeah, man, that's why we have a lot of mentally ill people, man. We have a lot of mentally ill people. And honestly, I have to deal with that a lot on YouTube, which I'm fine with. Like, I understand people are struggling. I get it. I completely get it. But yeah, man, that's why I got a lot of mentally ill people. Like, there's just no space where a person can relax anymore. Yeah, it's all toxic, Steven. It's all toxic. Yeah, man. Yeah, Mr. Heat, I feel for you, man. Just try to save your money if you can. If they'll let you save money anymore, if they'll let you, or you save money and then, $5 3 years ago is $3.80 now. If they let you save money, you need their permission. It's crazy. Yeah, Chris, positive vibes out here, man. Positive vibes out here. On the Vikings -1.5. Thank you for describing my government job loss. And all this time, I didn't think people from New York, New Jersey, New York could get along. Yeah. Yeah, bro. It's just, and those people down in New Jersey and New York City are just extra abrasive. Like, they're just fed up with life, and they pay fucking 5 G's to live in a little like fucking fish box. And yeah, man, I get why there are. Yeah, I get it. It's just crazy. Yeah, here we go, man. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Andy. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, man. And there's still like a lot of good people. That's the whole thing. There's like a ton of great people. So I always try to remember that. So yeah, man. And I always like talking to you guys. That's why I have a mentally healthy life, because yeah, man, I surround myself with people like you guys. So unfortunately, a lot of us don't have that choice. Um, yeah, man. Thank you, Andy, for the super chat. Appreciate it, man. Let's get it, man. I mean, we're off to a good start today. Let's hope Nicky Mullins doesn't throw this away for us. I mean, we should have already had this nailed down, but shoulda, woulda, coulda. You know how that goes. Yeah, you guys play a lot of poker? Poker? Yeah, Ryan. It's always good to play poker. I've always liked it. I just never got into it playing for money. I love New Jersey, but it's not the same place anymore. I have land in Portugal. Yeah. I remember I went on a family vacation to Wildwood, New Jersey, and I absolutely fucking loved it. Um, it was great. Um, yeah, man. And Portugal, they have a loose immigration policy, so can't give you all the details on that, but I know a lot of people go there. And they have really nice people there too. So yeah, poker is fun. I don't know how much you guys play competitively or whatnot, or what you do with it. I'm sure if you have like a decent mind and are patient and have balls of steel, you could grind out a living on Poker Stars if you start with enough money. Do they still have Poker Stars, or did they change that shit? Michael, man, I don't know when I'm coming back. I visited for Thanksgiving, but I'm never going to live there again. Um, unless I get some sort of like inheritance of like millions of dollars, I'm not going to live there. And also, there's too much things that disgust me. Um, but yeah, Vikings looking pretty good, man. Pretty good, man. And I just keep debating if we should go Colts before the game. Because like I said, my plan about the Colts live bet is risky. For instance, like let's say the Steelers get up 10-3, 7-3. The plan is to bet the Colts. But we know against Mike Tomlin that's risky, man. We know it is. The fundamentals aren't good there. But sometimes the fundamentals don't fucking matter. And we might not get that opportunity too. Can the Steelers offense put up maybe 2 good drives to where we can get the Colts +6, +5.5, +4.5? That's a big question. I want to see what the odds makers do when we get to this game. We lost a little bit of value on this Vikings one. My fault on that. We've been on the under all game. Now you can't bet the under. It's at 33.5. But I do feel good with us getting the Vikings at -1.5. Like we lost a little bit of value, but I'm good with it, man. I'm good with it. Mike, I kind of agree with Mike. I agree with you. I agree with you that like Mike Tomlin is the best coach in the NFL, but in this era, you're a Panthers fan. You know you need that offensive guy. And honestly, at this point, I'm not trying to get dramatic or be inflammatory. I think I'd rather have a young Shane Steichen than a Mike Tomlin. That's where I'm at. And yes, I speak Portuguese, Michael. NFL's coming to Brazil and Sao Paulo, by the way, so that's cool. Yeah, TJ Watt has been quiet. Didn't he have that injury? He had that injury. He's been kind of banged up the last 3-4 weeks, but I agree. Braden Smith out on the Colts offensive line obviously is a worry. But I do think the Colts come with a better performance. I just think we have to rip up the Bengals game. And like I said, like the numerous mistakes they made that game was absolutely disgusting. When you fumble on special teams, you're going to lose the game. And when you miss 2 or 3 field goals, you're going to lose the game. I don't know, Mike. Shane Steichen doing a lot with guys like Gardner Minshew. And I get what you're saying. It's just I would prefer the offensive guy to Mike Tomlin at this point. Like, I get what you're saying. Like if this was 2010, I would agree. And even in this new modern day NFL, we see guys grinding out games. And in a grind type game, yeah, I want Mike Tomlin. But they did lose to the Browns in a grinder. They ground out the Packers at home, but that was a sweater, even though we had a big bet on it. And I do wonder, is Mike Tomlin starting to lose control a little bit? Ryan Daub. I think the Steelers' defense is extremely overrated. They're not all that great against the run. Their best cornerback is Patrick Peterson. And even though Minka Fitzpatrick gets a lot of hype, and I know he was injured for a large subset of this year, I don't feel like he's all that great as people make him out to be. And I feel like that secondary is a weakness. And we've seen teams being able to deal with TJ Watt off the edge at times this year. And if you have a quarterback, I think you can attack the Steelers down the field. The linebackers also aren't great at covering either. Oh, no problem for the soccer pick, Beaches and Dreams. No problem. Okay, we got the second half, man. We got the second half. Yeah, Beaches and Dreams in Sao Paulo. That's a grinder of a city. Probably my least favorite city in Brazil, but nothing against it. Yeah, here we go. Let's see what the Vikings do. Starting with a flag on the kickoff. Vikings back down to -1.5. Okay. I just still think our analysis stands when we put in the bet. Brian Flores with the lead. I'm riding with it. Okay, let's go. Okay, so we're at 1st and 10. I mean, if we're good, Matt, if Nick Mullins doesn't turn the ball over, we're good. He's actually looked pretty decent at times, but we can't have the turnovers in the red zone. That's absolutely heinous. Good run by Chandler. Good run, go. Okay, that's how you. Let's go. Let's get the rhythm going. John Scrubby just got hip to you, sir. How much is Patreon? $5 a month. It should be way higher, but $5 a month, even with all this inflation. Link is in the description. Okay, here we go. That's another big hole. It's only 3 yards, but I do like the push from the Vikings offensive line. And play action has looked good pretty much the whole day from the Vikings. Yeah, it sucks that you guys are ahead. Like, I pay for the premium NFL ticket international, and I'm still on some sort of delay. It's just fuckage, man. Just fuckage. Okay, play action with Mullins. Oh, okay. Justin Jefferson involved. Yeah, we're moving, man. Let's get some points on the board. This should have been locked down in the first half. No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm not looking at the chat too much. I'm just looking at the chat. I'm just looking at the chat once we get stoppages. We're good, man. We're good. John, is your last name Scrooby or Scrubby or Scrub? How do you want me to say it? I do soccer during the off season, and we did USFL last year. We were really good with USFL, but we had to watch that shit, so that was the problem. Another good run at first down, though. Another good run. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. And I've all some people want me to do NBA and MLB. It's just I don't have the years of betting it, so I sometimes I know how to react betting NFL. I've been betting it for like 20 years. With MLB and NBA, I don't know how I don't. Yeah, it's just I need the experience. That's a great pass by Mullins to Powell, man. We talked about Powell earlier in the game. Actually, that's not Powell. My bad on that. Thought it was Powell. That's a good throw by Nick Mullins, man. What's up, Coach Quick? What's up, man? I know, Andy. Like, they're coming out good. Colombia over Mexico. I kind of agree. Kind of agree about Colombia over Mexico. Plus, we're getting too many rich boomers in Mexico already, too. So there's that. Just throw it away, Nick. Jesus, man. It's not there. Throw it away. Well, they can't give an intentional grounding for this. He was out of the tackle box. It wasn't like the one they missed for the Bengals earlier. The Vikings have been a lot better today, too. This shouldn't even be a question at this point. Apology. They got the little kid with the fucking headphones on. Is he sleeping? Was that little kid sleeping? Third and 9, man. I just want to get a field goal. Here. Oh, go! Yes! Oh, yeah. Let's go, man. Well, look at Mullins, man. Deixa. Preciso usar banho. Porque você está comendo. 1 second, I'll be right back. Porque deixa abrir. Man, how about Nick? How about that throw from Nick Mullins? That the little kid's Mullins' son, because I'm listening without sound. I don't want to get like a YouTube violation. It's Mullins' son? Okay. 14-3 Vikings. Yeah, man, my bad. Yeah, it's just I shouldn't be behind you guys. Like, I actually kind of want to reload it. Actually, okay, maybe I can get a little bit. Let me try to start this shit again. Maybe I can get. Yeah, so like I'm seeing like a commercial with like an Asian lady like bench pressing, then like someone doing this with the ropes. and then like boom, and then like some lady pushing a tire, and then some guy running wind spreads. Gold standard way. Yeah, man, we're good. We're good. Arizona Life. Hey, Lawson, how much money are we putting on the Chargers to lose next week? Who are they playing? I didn't look at who they were playing. I do respect the new coach, Bounce. And I do think Brandon Staley was fucking shit up there, man. Okay, yeah. Now I'm seeing Pat Mahomes hustle State Farm. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we got Flores with an 11-point lead. I like our chances. I'm not celebrating yet because we know there, as bettors, we know there's a phase from 4 minutes to the third quarter to 8 minutes in the fourth quarter where crazy shit will and always happens. You just hope you're not on the wrong end of it. We know that's how it goes. So yeah, man, buckle in, man. I'm not anyone seeing a live bet we can do. What are the Bengals at? Is there anything we can get the Bengals at +8? Our Vikings live bet is holding firm at -1.5. Any props anyone sees? I'm not a big props guy, but sometimes I feel like they make mistakes. Our Vikings should have stopped mixing behind the fucking line, man. Got an injury, fuck, man. 6.5 for the Bengals. Okay. I can't say I like 6.5 for the Bengals an awful lot. I don't know about you guys. I use Pinnacle. And there's other ones, like there's other offshores too. The offshores are the best. Because on Patreon, sometimes I feel like the FanDuels of the world and what's the other one? DraftKings or Draft Picks? what is it? I feel like they fuck you guys sometimes. Not a lot, but I do feel like they make hedges sometimes to try to fuck you guys, if you guys understand what I'm saying. A particular example is leaving my head, but so yeah, man, I think the offshores are the best, and there's other reasons why you want to go with offshores as well, but we won't say that live on YouTube. Yeah, man, I kind of like the Colts against the Steelers. I think we can. I think there's some live betting we can exploit there. Yeah, I don't like boost betting. I don't like any of that shit. Yeah, and I don't like them fucking you guys. Like, for instance, let's say a spread is +3.5, or let's use this. A spread is like -3.5. Okay, so the -3.5 is -110. If you bring that down to -3, okay, -130, -135, they'll be charging you, bringing you guys down to like -150, -160. That's the type of shit I don't like. It's just the type of shit I don't like. Or they'll be, let's use another example. Let's use an example. They'll list the bets at +3. Let's say a team's an underdog. Let's say they'll do this with the Bucks and Packers. Just an example. Bucks will be +3, +100. Then if you bring them up to +3.5, it'll be like -140. You see how that's not congruent? You see how that doesn't work and how that's exploitative? You guys understand what I'm saying, right? I do think 6.5 is great value, but you're going to need a Bengals touchdown. And this Vikings defense has been phenomenal this whole year. And that's banking on the Vikings not getting another field goal, and they're going up and down the field like a fucking track meet, even with those 2 Nick Mullins turnovers. Exactly, Jay Quest. And then they pocket the rest. Yeah, offshores have way better bonuses. And I also don't like the FanDuels of the world pushing people into exploited parlays. I don't like that. I don't like that. I've never been a mathematical genius, but I've been good with stats my whole life. The parlays they push are exploitive. Let's be honest about it. Let's be honest. And a lot of those bucks, like, they wanted to sponsor the channel and all that stuff. I just don't want to push parlays because we have to know the mathematics behind it. Okay, let's see. 2nd and 7. Okay, that Browning. Got it. Got him. We're good, baby. We're good. We're good. Puerto Rico, that's a tough one. I would say like Pinnacle. And there's other ones. There's other ones too, but I would try to get on with Pinnacle. What a pick, man. What a pick. And we felt like that was coming the whole day. We've been saying since the first quarter, it looks like Browning has 1 or 2 in him. This is just, he's confused here. He's confused. And that's what Brian Flores does. And that's why the Vikings have one of the best defenses in the league when the talent level is bottom 3rd in the league. I mean, Brian Flores is an absolute god. Absolute god. Okay, so we pretty much need Nick Mullins not to turn it over. And Vikings run game going strong. Like, I like that first down carry. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Be right back. No, you say they that woman.
Oxi. Cheio de frescura, né? Né?
Dá certo.
Ela tá bem. Se ela quisesse alguma coisa, ela tinha feito. Vai, Belinha, aparecer aí, Belinha, vai.
Bro, that catch from Jefferson on their 2nd and 5 was nice. You guys are saying another one's coming, so I'm a little bit behind. Yeah, I think with Cousins, the Vikings would win this game by like 20 points. I mean, good quarterback's worth like 6 points in this league at least. No bodyguard, don't play daily fantasy. Don't have anything against anyone who does. Whew, another good run. Vikings gonna nail this game, man. Yeah, Ryan. I mean, it's not. Yeah, man. It's just yeah, it's just with those ones it gets risky because bad quarterbacks check it down. That's just how it goes. Although a lot of these things he's been throwing down the field, we gotta give him credit. A false start, fucking A, man. Yeah, I expressed some caution about the Bengals plus 6.5, and I'll express caution about the Bengals plus 10.5 as well. Yeah. And then with the Bengals, like I think people overreacted to that game against the Colts last week. I really do. So cool. That's a good play action. Oh, Mullen. Did you guys see that delivery on Mullen's ball? Should have been a first down, but I mean, we're getting a lot out of Nick Mullins today. That interception near the end of the first half, I can accept. The one in the red zone when he was throwing to Jefferson was really bad, but other than that, we've been good, man. This Vikings 1.5 bet is going a lot easier than I thought it would. I thought we'd be sweating bullets right now. Ooh, Jesus. Okay, let's get Greg Joseph on the field. Yeah, Steven, have they? Like, because I think one time, like, the Bengals got the ball at, like, the 38-40, and maybe they got a first down, but then they took a sack. Like, Bengals haven't done fuck all on offense. And this is the type of levels, like, and this is the level, like, Brian Flores is at. And I think you'd be crazy not to consider him for a head coaching job. I think you'd be crazy, man. Whew, okay, man. We're 2 hours in, 2 hours, 9 minutes in. Got a little bit of a wait to that Colts game. Got a little bit of a wait. Yeah, man, it's easy. I was hoping for a little bit more drama. Was hoping for a little bit more drama, but yeah, here we are, man. We've had a lot of people in here the whole time. Pretty cool, man. Yeah, the dog, man. This dog will not walk in the street without me. So my wife tried to take the dog for a walk. The dog went out and just like did a U-turn and said like, "No, I'm not fucking doing this." So yeah, man. Have a difficult dog, but because yeah, I can't walk today. So yeah, Wayne Tripp was, but Wayne, how big of a genius was Staley with the Rams? Like I don't know, man. We kind of nailed that Staley one as soon as it happened. I think Brian Flores is on a different level. Like I agree with kind of the precipice of your statement that of course you would prefer prefer a young head coach that's offensive minded, a la Shane Steichen, of course. But man, Brian Flores got 9 wins with the Dolphins as well. Didn't he do that? And I don't know. I would hire him, man. If I didn't have a good young offensive coach set up, I would hire him. I try to be honorable, man. Honor is one thing we just don't have in this world anymore. It's just one thing that's been sucked out of culture. And I think it's like, honestly, like the most important part of everything. Just people having honor. I appreciate the compliment, my man. Mr. Heat, I actually think that makes sense. Like, I could see Flores in Miami. I mean, no, I could see Flores in New England like you suggested. It makes perfect sense to me. Now, he obviously needs – I don't think Brian Flores is the best at reaching out to people. He's going to need to do what D'Amico did and get Slovak in there, and we saw how that's helped the Texans this year completely transform everything. Thoughts on over under 34? Okay. I would go under. I mean, we've been on the under all day today, so eventually we're going to get burned. Anytime we talked about the over under today, we went under, but I'd go under here. Brian Flores does play a little bit of prevent, which could lead to points, but I don't think the Vikings are going to fuck around too much here. And I do think if the Bengals get into the red zone, the Vikings will put up a valiant effort. So I'd go under the 34. I think we can see 10 points easy in this game, pushing it up to 14, 15 points to break the over. I don't see, even with prevent defense, even with this Bengals defense getting extremely tired. So, yeah, man, that's where I'm at. I would go under the 34. And not the best value. We had a really good value earlier, but we're at 2nd and 4 now. We haven't seen much of Jamar Chase today. That's a good blitz by the Vikings. Oh, see, it's going to be tough for the Bengals to even get a touchdown here. Yeah. Yo, Tariq, nice to see you, my man. Nice to see you. Enjoy your daughter's recital, man. Yeah, man, you will. You will, Nego. You will. Yeah, really quiet, man. Shockingly quiet for how good he is. Whew, okay. First down, Bengals. Yeah, man. It's tough to judge wide receivers when they have second and third stringers in there. It is tough to judge them. This is a quarterback-driven league. As much as we don't like that phrase, it just is. Okay, Browning with 2 good throws in a row. That last throw to Hudson was nice, where he got it like 15 yards. Mr. Heat, why did the Lions total move up? Probably people pounding it, because a lot of people like betting Lions overs because they're stuck in last year. The Lions overs were like Miami's overs this year. You know what I'm saying? I'm still going under. I like whatever under we can get in that Broncos-Lions game. I think they're forgetting how this Broncos defense has been playing, and I think they're forgetting the pace of game in these Broncos games. The pace of play in these Broncos games is a damn near stalemate. There's just not a lot of possessions. There's a lot of punts. There's a lot of running the ball. I like the under in that. I like the under 48.5. It's been at 46.5 all week, if my memory serves right. Jeremy, I don't, but let's see what Brown. I don't think Browning will be a starter somewhere else. But I do want to see a few more performances from him. I don't want him to be judged completely against the Brian Flores defense because he did look good against the Jags, although we know that Jags defense is vulnerable and suspect, and they play extremely soft. The Colts game, we can't really judge him by too much. So, yeah, man, I just want to let it play out, but my initial guess is no. And like I said, in the first quarter of this game, he has a really weak arm, and sometimes it matters, sometimes it doesn't in this league, but he needs to have elite level decision making to make up for it. We finally see Chase get involved. Lawson, Joe Moto, Lawson, what was your total for Colts Steelers game? Well, for me, man, I see like a 21-17, 2017 Colts victory. So I guess I would be on the under. It's not one I like all that much because I do think that game is a powder keg waiting to explode. And I do think the Steelers offense will have some sort of response. But, yeah, man, I'm seeing like a 2017 Colts win, 21-17 scoreline. It's hard to imagine both teams getting into the 20s. It is, even with how good this Colts offense has been at times this year. I don't smoke cigars. I just smoke vapes. I have nothing against cigars. They're nice. They're relaxing. But I'm a nicotine addict, so I like the vapes. Yeah, well, Cortland Sutton's starting to play really good, King Justin. I would not disagree with that one. This Lions defense is faltering, and maybe that's the reason a lot of people are going over in that game, why the spread moved. Maybe that is the reason. Okay, Jay Quest, I'm taking the under 41.5 Steelers Colts. Okay. I'm trying to think what it was all week. Was it 42? Was it 42.5? Yeah, man. Yeah. And the third quarter, Vikings 1.5 looking good. You never know when you're going to have to swat, though. We know how that goes. Oh, no problem, man. No problem, 10. I like coming on and talking to you guys. Always good, man. And we're watching these games either way. And I try to do this every year for the Saturday games. I don't know, man. I just like NFL on Saturday. I've always gotten up for it, especially now that we got the triple header. Will I make it all the way to the Lions Broncos game? No promises, especially with like the 30-minute wait for the kickoff. But yeah, man, always good to come on here and watch some football with you guys. Always good, man. Yeah, listen, man, I don't blame people who like the Lions tonight. I just find I just find 4 a lot, 4.5, 5 a lot for the way the Lions have been playing. And I've been one of the big discreditors of this Broncos team. We hit a huge bet with Houston against them. But I do feel like this Broncos team is making progress. Ooh, nice throw by Browning. Yeah, we're going to have to swap. Yeah, man. Sushi and UFC. Who's fighting in UFC tonight? I got to be honest with you guys. I kind of fade out of UFC once it's football season. I just kind of fade out of everything when it's football season. Yeah, here comes the SWAT. Right, Steve. Yeah, and listen, like I wasn't joking on the videos this week. Like the Lions are the reason why I was able to buy a car based off what they did the first 10 weeks this year and all of last year. All of last year, they made us money. Had a great spread record. But I do feel like we're losing value on them, and I do feel like people are a little bit late to the Lions party. They see us buying new chains. They see us buying new cars with the last 2 years of the Lions hype. But there is such a thing as coming late to the party, you know? You guys know how that is. It's not a great car, Nigo. It's not a great car. I'll take a photo on my Instagram and post it. It's not a great car, but it has wheels, and it's nice to have, man. It's nice to have. And you know how expensive cars got during like the whole pandemic and all that. So I'll take a photo and post that on Instagram. It's a Fiat. Not the most glamorous car, but I mean we're driving, baby. Yeah, it is a damn near accomplishment. I mean, you know, like they increased car prices like 70% over the last 3 years, and they make society so you have to have one pretty much. I try to walk everywhere, but yeah, man, I'm not. Yeah, Dave, I agree with you. I'm not one of those car guys. Like, you know, those guys that like they'll get a little hard on talking about like this has a 680 Hemi. Look at this truck. Like, I'm not one of those guys. Well, imagine grocery shopping without a car, though. I mean, that's where you reach the challenges. I mean, Uber drivers are uppity as fuck. Okay, 1st and 10. Got Mullins under center. Vikings. Okay. I do like the Vikings trying to stick with the run game. It can be done. No, it can be done. No, it can be done. I'm just saying, like, simple things like grocery shopping, and I send my wife out to do it. Like, you don't want her piling like 40 bags in an Uber. Like, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I want to live a life without a car. I completely agree. I fucking hate cars. You're not wrong at all. Okay, play action. Let's come on, Mullins. Oh no, what's Mullins doing? Oh, damn it. Yeah, boat's nice. Boat's nice. Yeah, I agree, Rob. I agree, man. I agree. Yeah, I don't know what they call the Hemis now. Like, you know how like G6 or 8.6 and all that stuff. Like, and then they got like the guy with the deep voice talking on the truck commercial. Real man has trucks. Real man. Yeah, they really are an extra expense. And I know you got a family to take care of. So, Jesus, you know. Then they fucking break all the time. My mom buys a new Jeep Renegade. That shit's been in the shop 2 times in 2 years. False start on the Vikings. Fucking, man, they're falling apart. Yeah, I believe you, Hound. I believe you. And Cadillac, like those old Cadillacs, those old Lincolns are actually pretty damn reliable compared to the other junk they put out on these streets. Oh, look at the Grinch, man. Okay. All right, we're at 3rd and 13. Yeah, it is getting loud in there. It is looking extra intense. They have transformed Cincinnati into a good home field. I remember when it used to be a walk in the park. Okay, punt it. Okay, we need Flores. We need Flores. Yeah, the NFL Pass is available. That's what I'm using. Unfortunately, it's through Dazn, which is a really shit company, but we get it. So that's how I watch all the games during the week. Watch all the games on Sunday. It's good. Can't complain. Lower price. Yeah, this is big, Brian. I mean, this is a huge possession, man. Huge possession. Huge possession, man. Uh, and the Vikings tend to go prevent. I don't think they were overly passive on that last drive, but let's see if they cook something up. Bengals got good field position. So I kind of agree. Well, if the Bengals get a field goal, I don't think Mullins will shit himself. But if the Bengals get a touchdown, we could be in trouble here, boys. Same here. Same here, Nico. I'd probably double down on them if the Bengals get a touchdown here. Yeah, Dave. If you think of props, just post them. We'll analyze them. And I do think their algorithm for live betting props is weak. So I do think we can take advantage of that. So I'll be right back. Yeah, that Broncos Lions game. I think that's the game of the day. I think it's the game of the day. Thoughts on Zach Moss touchdown? I like it because and no JT, and we know the Colts like to run it a lot, especially in the red zone. I do like the Zach Moss touchdown. What odds are we getting on that? Are we getting anything decent? Yeah, under was good. I wish I had more conviction with it on the Wednesday show. I thought maybe this game would spiral out of control. You know how that happens in the NFL game sometimes. Okay. Yeah, man, they got to take away the check down from Browning. That was a big part of why the drive started working last time. Vikings still minus 3.5. Okay. Thank you, Quat, for the update. Yeah, Zamora, they only do that for the United States. Okay. Oh, got to give credit to Mixon on that run. Someone posted a prop earlier. Mixon under 58.5. That's still looking strong. I don't know what he's at right now, but I know he's not up near 50. Vikings are in trouble here, man. Vikings are in trouble. I think that Zach Moss at minus 143 is something maybe you can live bet that and get that down. I'm not a big fan of any sort of anytime touchdown like minus 150. She's not a fan of it. Like maybe if you rode Christian McCaffrey, I would be with it. Okay, Mixon has 33. Okay. Oh, almost a pick, man. Momentum is crazy in football. It is. No, dude. No LLC. Firstly, the Vikings weren't at plus 3.5. They were at plus 3.5 on Tuesday. Secondly, the Bengals have been outplayed this whole game. So, like, it wasn't the play to go Bengals. And the Bengals really didn't even get that good of odds in the first half. Like, the play wasn't the Bengals. Like, come on, man. And that Vikings game, this game wasn't at 3.5 for like 5 days. Like, I religiously look at these spreads every fucking minute. Every fucking minute. I check them like 6 times a day. And I have a list of $15 where the spread's at. Wasn't at 3.5 before this game. Intentional ground, and we got it. Intentional ground, and we got it. Okay. They're 3rd and 21. Let's see what happens. You always worry about a defense penalty on this. Wow. I can't believe they let that happen. They sat back in zone. Wow. Yeah, man, it's getting intense now. It's getting intense. I mean, Vikings had to be in zone there, right? Let's see what they're in. I'm watching the replay now. I don't know, man. Just go too deep, man to man there. I can't question Flora. At least we got Chase out of the game. Okay, that's... Yeah, man. It's looking like the Vikings can't stop them now. It's looking like it's looking pretty bad, man. And it pissed me off that I'm like 10 seconds behind you guys too, which also sucks. But yeah, no adjustment we can make about that. And I gotta be honest, guys. I gotta be honest. I'm not liking the Viking Nick Mullins getting the ball back either. It's just not liking it. First and goal for me after that throw to the tight end. Wow, Mixon's. All right, Ryan, enjoy the poker, man. Yeah, the 2 picks inside the Mullins red zone suck, man. I mean, we did factor that in when we bet, but there's not much you can do about it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know about Justin Fields having himself a field day against the Browns D. Don't know about all that. Okay, let's see. So we're at 3rd and goal now. I'm not going to watch the chat. I gotta see how it plays out. Good stop there by Harrison Smith, man. That dude's a fucking dog. Oh, man. Okay, third down, man. Third down. They're going to sneak it here. They're going to sneak it. No, he stopped. They stopped him. They stopped him, man. He wasn't even close. I mean, I know they're going to give him a generous spot, but yeah, dude, I'm behind. Yeah, man, I'm behind. This sucks. Whew, Mixon just barely got in there, man. Just barely got in there. Just barely got in. All right, we got 750. We need a field goal. We need a field goal. Vikes minus 1.5 still. Still, we're kind of back where we started from. Man. Whew. No, it's all good. It's all good, man. I'm just like I like honestly, man. Like this is the NFL Game Pass service. I shouldn't be that far behind. Like if I'm 5 seconds behind, I'm good, but I shouldn't be that far behind. So all right, so we're at 17-17, 7:46 left. Honestly, nigga, like I feel like we're good, man. Like I feel like we're in decent position. I don't want to double down on it. We got the Colts Steelers coming up. I'm a little bit concerned about that 3rd and 21 we saw Browning get. I didn't like that. That's the one thing that's concerning. I've pretty much held the belief all day that I feel like this Brian Flores defense will play well and will get stops. It's just like I'm not liking how they're letting Browning check it down on early downs. That's the only thing that's worrying me. Even if Mullins doesn't score here, I do think the Vikings could grind it out. I really do. And I really do think we can get another turnover on Browning. But yeah, man. O'Connell's got to have something cooked up here. Got to get something cooked up. Eric, you should have posted it before, my guy. You should have posted it before. Yeah, anytime, Ron. I'm enjoying it too, man. Yeah, college ball season start. When did college ball season start? It starts like kind of like today. Yeah, man, it's gonna be a sweater. NFL equals sweat. Even when we have easy bets like the Lions -4 against the Saints, they're up 20 points. It still turns into a sweater. Oh, my bad, Eric. I believe you. Yeah, the controller got stuck in the fucking couch. Let me turn on a light. But credit to Mixon, man. Good run on that. Yeah, go smoke that hookah freshness. You might need it for all the stress you're going to endure yourself for. Leo, I like the over in the Browns game as well. And and we bet Browns games almost every week this whole year. But one thing about Browns games, they always find a way to go over. They just do. And the Browns make critical errors and turnovers, which lead to points, even if their defense is so good. Well, a big part of the Browns' situational success on defense is at home, and they're playing at home. Man, look at we got like a smoky field now. I'm on first down. Vikings have damn near outgained the Bengals by 100 yards. Play action. We got Mullins. We got life, boys. Jefferson over the middle for 22. I think that's 22. We got life, boys. We got life. Big Dick Nick Mullins stepping up in the pocket. That was a nice one, man. I don't think it was quite 22 yards. I think I over-exaggerated. Okay, so we're at first down. Yeah, man, and it's just like, listen, I don't want the Vikings to throw it every down, but this Bengals defense has been getting better at stopping the run as the game goes on, and I wouldn't have minded another play action there on first down. So what are we at, like 2nd and 9? 2nd and 10, they ain't gained shit. Whew. Just gotta get in field goal range and let Brian Flores' defense do its thing. Hendrickson was offside there. Oh no. Hendrickson was offside. Wow. That he's offsides. What are they going to call that flag? He was offsides. Hendrickson was offsides on that play. Thank you. Okay, we're back, boys. We're back. We're back, man. We're back. I saw the pick six. I saw it. I didn't get spoiled on it. I got nervous when Hendrickson came in and he was offsides. They made the right call. Sometimes they let those go, man, especially because he timed it good. Yeah, man. I'm glad Mullins was laughing. He almost fucking threw away a full day's work for us. God damn, man. Whew. Yeah, listen, that's the thing. Where if I'm a Bengals fan, I'm saying, why didn't that flag fly immediately? First down. We're in Bengals territory now. Let's move. Oh, there's Kadarius Toney. They're showing the Kadarius Toney shit again. Phil Simms on Pro Football Talk, he did like a little tape mesh, and it showed Kadarius Toney lined up like 6 times, and they only called it that time. Great play action throw, man. That's a great play action call to Addison, man. What a play call by O'Connell there. What a play call. Now we're 2nd and 1. You might want to attack here, but with Nick Mullins, you guys know how it goes. I would probably attack here, even with him at quarterback. Okay, good run. I mean, Chandler's been running it all day. I didn't think we would get that type of luck. I didn't think the Vikings would have like a 100-yard rusher today. It's just for an example. We did get a little bit of luck with DJ Reader going out of the game early. But yeah, man, sometimes you need luck to win bats. You got to go to play action on 1st and 10 here again. I would just say, like, play action left, a little boot. hit Hawkinson in the flat, man, just to keep the yards pushing. Or they're going to run it up the middle. There's Chandler. There's Chandler. There's Chandler. Wow, man. Wow. What a fucking run by Chandler. Look at this blocking. Look at Dershaw's block on the linebacker. That's beautiful, man. And I know people like quarterback plays and high scoring, but I've always appreciated the offensive line. And that plays a great example why offensive line is important and why when I do the spread picks, I will mention defensive line, offensive line matchups. I mean, it's just fucking important, man. Okay, don't get a delay of game, Nick. Okay, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Just throw it. Okay, we got lucky there. Nick tried to throw it away for us. Touchdown. Okay. Woo. God, I couldn't even celebrate that last touchdown because I thought Nick was going to throw away our bat. I really felt like he was going to throw away our bat. Dude, see middle miss. It was completely dangerous. It just was fucking completely dangerous. Chump change, but he was offsides. But I get what you're saying, man, because, for instance, we see like TJ Watt do that 5 times a Sunday. It doesn't get called. We see Micah Parsons do that 3 times a Sunday. I don't think I've ever seen it called. But that is offsides. But I agree with you. Yeah, we did get a little bit of luck there, but we make our own luck, I guess. I can't believe he threw that either. And Baxter, I was watching Jefferson on that play. I kind of agree with your assessment, man. Like, he didn't run the route hard. He just didn't run the route hard. And it was low-key dumb, man. It just wasn't needed. If he throws it away, it's 2nd and 1 on the 1-yard line. You're running the ball well. Yeah, well, yeah, let's have no more points. Listen, this under should have hit, but I did mention that there is the third quarter around the 5 to 4 minute mark to the mid 4th quarter where things can get out of control, and this game got out of control. Yeah, I like the Vikings' chances. And then if you're on the under here, at least you know that the Bengals can't kick a field goal to fuck you in the ass. They have to get a touchdown here. If they don't get the touchdown, they're fucked. So that gives you relief, man. That gives you relief. There's nothing worse than an over-under, a spread pick being changed by a garbage time field goal that doesn't change the importance of the game. Oh, Harrison Smith almost sacked him, man. Vikings looking soft in the middle of the fucking field, fellas. I know Flores Flores needs to go to a little bit of man-to-man here. He's been zoned the whole game, and yes, it's been working. But come on, man. Go to a little bit of man-to-man. Jamar Chase is on the field, so I get the hesitation. Okay, come on. Let's go. Good pressure on Browning. Good Browning rolling. Oh, no. Okay, luckily Mixon foul. Good play by Browning there. Let's give Browning some respect. Do you guys think the Vikings defense is tired? Luckily Mixon fell on that. Okay, 2nd and 6 for me. I know you guys are probably ahead. Good. Good. Show the blitz. Show the blitz. Back out of it. Oh, fuck, man. Bro, like, okay. Oh, man. 1st and 10. I don't know, man. That was just too easy. Boyd goes in motion. Vikings are showing blitz. Like, come on. Someone's got to cheat on that. Chase looks like he's out of the game, man. It looks like he's just he threw in the white towel. That'll help us a little bit. I mean, will Flores have the courage to go man-to-man here? And I don't like Flores giving away all the flats here. Like, I'm not trying to question the man. Harrison Smith coming off the edge. That's a good play by Pace, the linebacker. All right, so we're gonna be this gonna go to a 2-minute warning, right? Okay, we're going to a 2-minute warning. Yeah, they're playing soft and like, listen, man, I know Flores, dude, the zone blitz, it works well. It's just the flat's always a weakness in the zone blitz. And since he's been hitting it, we need to go to at least a little bit of man-to-man. And Calvin, thank you, man. Thank you, man. Nice to see you, Calvin, man. Haven't seen you in a while, my guy. Thank you. Let's get this money, man. And Calvin, you better be on the Browns this week, my guy. Better be on the Browns. If you don't bet anything else, Browns. Now it's at 3 on all books. We don't have to worry about the hook. Browns, man. You have a good taste in players because Harrison Smith is one of my favorite players too. He's my favorite defensive back since Ed Reed. Ed Reed's probably one of my favorite players of all time. But Harrison Smith's up there too, man. He's not quite as good as Ed Reed, but then again, like, who's as good as Ed Reed? But, man, Harrison Smith, like, how consistent he's been for 10, 11 years in this fucking league, in this gauntlet that is the NFL, is fucking phenomenal, man. Yeah, hopefully the 2-minute warning helps, man. Hopefully it helps, man. We shouldn't have had to sweat this, but we all know this is the game, and we know what we get into. We know what we sign up for. It's kind of like going to like Ukraine and you don't think you're going to get shot at, it's you kind of know what's coming. Although sometimes you do get a little bit surprised, Yeah, let's go Vikings, man. Let's go, man. I like our tickets too. Like, I would prefer to be holding the Vikings ticket right now as well. Completely agree with you. Completely agree with you guys. These fucking commercials, they're killing us, man. Okay, you guys are probably back now. I'm seeing Aiden Hutchinson in the Steelers Colts advert. That game kicks at 4:30, right? JC, what's up, JC? Okay, I'm finally back from the 2-minute warning. We got to get a play, man. Browning's heating up, but we got to get a play. If we get a sack, we can milk this out. Just need one sack. I don't think Browning's going to convert another 3rd and 22. I don't like seeing Chase get hurt, but I feel a lot better if the Vikings choose to go man-to-man with him off the field. Okay, let's see. 2nd and 7. Oh, a good throw from Browning, but they've been attacking that spot the whole second half. And listen, the Bengals have 3 timeouts. It's not really conducive. It's not like we're going to kill the clock or the Bengals are going to run out of time. Good hit on him, though. Good hit on him. Okay, 1st and 10, 1:30 left. Get him. Okay. We're at 2nd down. Bengals are in hurry up. Let's go. Man. Have you guys seen Flores go man-to-man this whole second half, or am I fucking crazy? I know the Vikings don't have the dogs. They only have one good corner, Murphy, but Jesus. They went man-to-man here. Okay. See, that's what we need to do. Just go man-to-man, speed up the clock a little bit, speed up Browning's processing. Like, that's all I want. And if the Vikings go down, they fucking go down. But Browning's seeing the zone well. We got to give him credit. He's not – remember earlier in the game, like the zone blitz was really throwing him off, and he was just a second late on all of his reads. All right, 56 seconds. We got 3rd and 3. I mean, listen, not even criticizing Flores. The man's a fucking defensive god in this new era. Like, so, okay, Vikings got like amoeba package up at the line. They drop out of it. Oh, man, they're just letting the Bengals throw to the flat. They're just letting the Bengals throw to a fucking flat. On the fucking 3rd and 3. Bro, man, Jesus, man. All right, 1st and 10, 50 seconds. 1st and 10, 50 seconds. Oh, what a play by Harrison Smith, man. We just need a little bit of luck there. Just needed a little bit of luck. What a play by him, though. Vikings were in man-to-man there. Like, it's just every time they go in man-to-man, they're winning the battles. And with Jamar Chase off the field, it has to be a thought in your head. This kind of reminds me of like when the Vikings beat the Panthers, the last drive. Okay, get him. No way. No way. Wow. Wow. So that's a touchdown. They're gonna call that a touchdown. How the hell did he catch that? I mean, come on, man. Let's go to overtime. Let's sweat it out in overtime. But come on, man. Come on, man. That's crazy. That's a crazy catch by T. Higgins. That's crazy. Whew. I know, man. I know. I'm listen, NFL's crazy. We know what we sign up for, but this is even a little bit too much. Our Bengals going to kick the extra point and go for 2. Hope they kick the extra point so we have a little bit of life still. Yeah, man, I don't know what Evans was doing there. I don't know what he was doing. Eric, it was terrible, man. It's just absolutely terrible. And I'm like in shock. Like I didn't even have much of a reaction to it because I just assumed we get Browning rolling right. Browning slings it like that. I just assume like we're going to the next down. Yeah, okay, man. T. Higgins hasn't been good this year. This doesn't change any of that, though. You know what I'm saying? Like credit to him. He's a dog. He's going to get paid this offseason. But yeah, man. I do think the defense should have been a little bit better there, especially since not even blaming the corner Evans, but we had another safety. Just what he wasn't picking up any sort of man. I know they were in zone, but safety's got to come over and help there, especially since the ball was up in the air for like fucking 5 seconds. It's like a fucking point. Yeah, no, we nearly missed the extra point for a loss. No, Joseph, this whole thing isn't good for the blood pressure. Like, this whole thing isn't good for the blood pressure. It's one reason why the offseason is much welcome from me, even though I live and breathe this game. Like, just not fucking good for the blood pressure. Especially, like, with Patreon, and I want everyone to win. and I don't want to put anyone in a bad situation, and it makes the blood pressure pump more. Before I had the Patreon, I used to watch with more calmness, but yeah, man, it's a fucking roller coaster. Yeah, Eric, I agree with you. With Chase out on the field, like they're lining T. Higgins up on the right side every fucking play. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know. Time to get Jefferson involved. Vikings got to punch his chance here. They got a puncher's chance. We got 39 seconds, 3 timeouts. We don't want a turnover, though, but yeah, Mullins took the sack. I think we're going to overtime. Yeah, no, someone's on at least one of those 3. The problem is people are on all 3 at the same time, freshness. All right, we're going to overtime, man. I assume so, unless the Vikings took the timeout. I got the sound off, so Bengals took the timeout. Okay, Bengals. Like, let's not get excited here. Like, yeah, man, I'm go. I might need that massage, man. Might need that massage. I know. I thought the Bengals might go for 2. I really did think they would go for 2. No, Bengals take another timeout. Okay, Bengals take another timeout. I'm not counting the Vikings out from converting this. Yeah, you just can't make it up. Like in that commercial with the guy from Key and Cal or Kane and Keel. I'm a little bit out of the pop culture loop, but yeah, you just can't make this stuff up. Bristol City won the game, JC. Bristol City won the game on Patreon early. That was a little bit of a sweater, too. That was quite a sweater, actually. Okay, 3rd and 13 for Mullins. Okay, Mullins. Oh, no. Why not fucking throw it there? So Bengals take the last time out. We're at 19 seconds. Vikings are going to punt. We're getting OT. I'll take a piss. I'll be right back. Oh, a flag? I should come back when we see a fucking flag. So, are we going to get fucked on something? Yeah, Ron, I find the drinking doesn't help. Find the drinking doesn't help. What did I miss? What did I miss? Listen, you can push another guy's player into the punt returner. That's not a penalty. That's not a penalty, fellas. That's not a penalty. Now we just need to see if that ball hit a Bengals player. Drama, man. Always drama in this fucking league, right? Whew. I think so too. I think so too. I think these games are all going to be sweaty. Okay, we're going to overtime, Mom. We're going to overtime. Wow. Yeah, Dave, like that's why like I always suggest like I don't go too hard on props. And I honestly don't like betting them all that much. Like I still think we can get an edge on them, but I do think the algorithms and the sports book are catching up a little bit. Yeah, man, I prefer to bet the games. Yeah, man. Yeah, the Bristol City. Yeah, we got plus 130 with drop protection. I like those. That's one thing we get about soccer that's a little bit better than the NFL. Feel like we can get some better lines. Yeah, just looked. It's crazy, and the Vikings had complete control of this game, and that's why we just completely sweated when Mullins had those two turnovers. We know that can come back to bite you, and we know how that goes. So I'm a little bit behind you guys, but let me know who gets the ball because I don't have the sound on. Would be nice the Vikings get it first, but Bengals get it. All right. Okay. Okay. But I don't feel bad about this situation. Um, I don't feel that bad about it. Thanks, man. So since he's got the ball, I don't feel that bad about it, to be honest. With the overtime rules, we can't lose by a field goal. So the Bengals are going to have to get this ball down and score a touchdown. And if they do kick the field goal, at least we know we got a puncher's chance with the Vikings to come down and score. But I actually do think the Vikings can get a stop here. They're due for a stop, right? Babster, revenge bet Vikings live for 20. Revenge bet. Man. Good game, though. Yeah, I don't know, man. The Bengals, I like the Colts, Rain. The Colts Steelers game, I have a live betting plan where if the Steelers get up, I want to take the Colts with plus points. That would be my strategy. But if you had to go full game, I do like the Colts. I do like the Colts. I'm liking it more as the week goes on. Alex Smith, should I start points per reception? Zach Moss, James Conner, Najee, or Kay Walker? I would go Zach Moss because you know Zach Moss is going to get a lot of touches. James Conner against San Fran's D, that's a coin flip. You could get garbage time yards. Zach Moss doesn't catch the ball a lot out of the backfield, but we know he's going to get like 15 to 20 carries, and we know he's going to get red zone touches. Yeah, Calvin, this is fucking crazy, bro. So out of that list, I'd go Zach Moss. I'm a little bit concerned about Walker going up against the Eagles front seven. And Najee's losing a lot of carries losing a lot of carries to Warren. So I think the best pick is Zach Moss. Okay, Bengals get the ball. Maybe we can get a turnover here. Gus, I can't believe it either, man. Can't believe it either. But I'm not feeling bad about our position. I'm just a little bit flabbergasted. All right, so 1st and 10 for me. Bengals on a 25. Cincy with 2 tight ends in the shotgun. Play action. Come out. Browning rolling out. -2 yard rush for Browning. Let's go. Good start. Okay. Good start. Let's go. Stop here and a punt would be big. Then we can slide this in with a field goal. We know if the Bengals get a field goal here, it's going to be challenging. It's going to be a big challenge. 2nd and 11. I don't think the Bengals are on the ball here. I could be wrong. You guys are ahead of me. But and look at where Mixon is. This is going to be a pass. So everyone get man to man. Browning drops back. Browning sacked. Bring him down, big fella. Okay, we got 3rd and 18. Look at that bull rush, man. That's a thing of beauty. And look at him finish it. Bam. Look at that bull rush by Baylor. Like, that's phenomenal. Now we're at 3rd and 18. I mean, we've seen the Bengals convert about 3 of these bad boys in the second half. You got to think the Vikings can get off the field here. I'm praying. No penalty. They're rushing 3. They're dropping 8 back. Daniel Hunter has Browning. Browning breaks the tackle. No, Browning heaves it deep again. No pass interference. No nothing. Bengals are going to punt it. We're off the field. Hart damn near dropped again. T. Higgins almost did us dirty. T. Higgins almost did us dirty again. Let's go. Punt it. Let's get the ball. Oh, good defense here, man. At least Evans learned his lesson, man. At least he learned his lesson. I don't know, man. Is it PI? T. Higgins is grabbing the back of his shirt. He turns around. He's playing the ball here, bro. How do you want someone to defend T. Higgins? Like, we got enough rules for offense. Like, we should stop Nick Mullins and Jake Browning put up like 24 points each. Okay, we got it at about the 38. Let's get this field goal and let's get the fuck out of here, man. Yeah, Daniel Hunt has been so phenomenal this year. That pass rush he had on Browning was just sick. Yeah, Gus, I get you. But listen, I get the guy saying it could have been PI. Like, I get it. It's just, listen, Browning's like heaving up 50-50s. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it's kind of like relying on luck. And they got the luck of the draw and the touchdown to do us. But, okay, Vikings got 2 tight ends. Jefferson in motion. Mullins play action. Mullins looking downfield. Hawkinson, what a catch, man. That was great coverage. Too. This is a clutch play, man. Look at this. This is great coverage. Think it's Dax Hill. Like, that's phenomenal coverage, man. And how about the balls for Mullins to throw that? That's a great throw, man. We're looking good, man. Now, let's see what the Vikings do here. We need about 15 more yards to kick a field goal. All I want is the field goal, want nothing else. We deserve it. Run up the middle, gets nothing. Stuffed. Second and 9. 7:20 left. I think O'Connell will be aggressive here. I think he'll be aggressive. Like, I don't think the Vikings are planning to kick this ball back to the Bengals. I certainly hope not. We need a good play call here. 2nd and 9. Mullins drops back. Throws it to Hawkinson. Hawkinson breaks a tackle. We're about half a yard from the first down mark. Let's pound it up the middle 2 times and let's see what happens. That was great by Nick Mullins, man. And Vikings are keeping the same personnel on the field. Going hurry up. I like it. They've been using this all day against the Bengals defense. Nick Mullins, did we get a timeout? Okay, Bengals got a timeout. I thought we had a false start there. At least we didn't get that false start. That's what the Browns do every week to us. You guys know we're Browns bettors every week. They've done that so many times to us on like a 3rd and inches, and then they false start, or 4th and inches and they false start. They do it like 2 times a game. Yeah, don't panic. You missed it, but the walk's always good, man. I find walking the most enjoyable thing outside of watching football and vaping. Absolutely love a walk, man. Tony, I agree with you, Tony. And nice to see you, Tony. I haven't seen you in a minute, my man. Great to see you, Tony. I agree with you, man. Vikings have dominated this game from the jump, but this is the NFL. Credit to the Bengals for fighting. Let's see what we got here. Nick Mullins, he's going to be close. I think he got it, but I'm not worried because they're so damn close. Another quarterback sneak will do us. Another quarterback sneak will do us easy. Not sure. This is about as close as it gets. I don't want them to reinvent the wheel or anything. Just get Nick Mullins up the middle again. After watching on the replay, I think he got the first down. When I was watching it live, didn't look like it. They're going to measure it, I assume. Oh, no, Nick Mullins got that easy. This last angle they showed, he got this easy. I don't care if they say the Vikings are short. This is rather basic. This is rather fundamental. You do the fucking same thing and send Nick Mullins up there again. Or like the guy suggested it in the chat earlier, you should bring Dobbs in to do it. Dude, that's a first down. That literally the chain link is this. That's about as close as it gets, boys. I mean, come on, just don't overthink it. Just send Nick Mullins up there again. Vikings 5 of 5 on 4th down and 1 this year. Let's not overthink it. Let's just get Nick back up in the middle. No false starts. The only thing that kills us here is a false start. You got to always think about that. Like I wasn't joking about these Browns game. They probably did it about 10 times on 4th and inches. Flores is telling O'Connell he wants a timeout. Okay, no false start. Please, for the love of Jesus, no false start. Same thing. They're going to do the same thing with Powell. And they didn't get it. Wow. Don't think he got it there. Maybe his second effort got it. Didn't get it. Wow. How insane is that? How insane is that? How insane is that, fellas? How insane is that? This is crazy, man. How do you not get it? And it's like Nick Mullins, he tripped. He tripped. But look at the second effort. He wasn't down yet. Look at that second effort. Yeah, man. They actually lost yards on that. That's crazy. Yeah, they say it's a game of inches. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Come on, bro. Yeah, and there was a second effort from Nick Mullins here. He's not down yet. He's not down yet. He's still not down. Bro, I think Nick Mullins actually ended up getting that. They're not going to challenge it. I actually think he ended up getting that because I don't think he was down. He was on top of bodies. So, yeah, man, that's what's crazy about it, bro. That's crazy. Yeah. No, like you said, Ted, listen, you should worry about them doing the basics right. And they didn't do it right, man. And there's no way you can challenge that. It does feel like a Saints game. Now, Vikings were so close to winning his game, bro. How did they lose it? Mixon goes up the middle, gets nothing. 6 minutes left. Vikings got 2 T's. You just live bet ends in a tie. Yeah, man. I don't know how the Vikings didn't get that. They've been getting a good push all day. I'm just kind of in shock right now. Almost a pick, man. Almost a pick. So we're at 3rd and 9 right now. 5:30 to go. Can the Vikings defense get off the field again? Can they get off the field again? Did you see Browning throw that behind him and it just ricochets in the middle of the field? Oh, man. Flores, go man-to-man here. Send a blitz. Send a fucking blitz, man. Get off the field. That would be fucking awesome if they get off the field. Come on. Harrison Smith. Oh, come on. Browning. He's outside the pocket again. Bro. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take the L. I'll take the L. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. If you have the +3 and it's a tie, yes, you would win. Looks like you're going to be getting that push. That's just crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. Come on, bro. It's crazy, man. I don't know what to even say about that. They still have to kick the field goal. McPherson's really good. Don't even know what to say about that, guys. Yeah, man, next game, man. Next game. It's just you guys know sometimes you're just without words. And Browning rolls right, throws it across his body. Ugh. Yeah, man. I agree with you, bro. And I agree with you, Mike. And it's just oof. And Vikings had a lot of chances to finish sacks this game. And credit to Browning. He got out of the pocket and did his thing. That's just and the Vikings can't convert a quarterback sneak. I honestly think they got the first one, but we can't complain because at a certain point, you have to be able to execute the basics. And they didn't do the basics. It's just so crazy how a team dominates that. Yeah, no, I agree, Marcy. They kind of deserve to lose. They've had plenty of chances to stop the Bengals, plenty of chances to kill the game. Yeah, Joe, I felt like the Vikings deserved the win, and yeah, man, that's crazy, bro. What transpired? If I was Cincy, I would just knee it and kick because the only way you lose now is a fumble. McPherson's one of the best field goal kickers in this league. We don't see him miss too often. Big Pick Energy, you have a Bovada bonus code. No, I don't use Bovada. I did a video on it. Just search Lawson Bovada. I had a bad experience with them. So never using them again. And I wouldn't use them if you're betting large sums. We got a 29-yarder to kick it off. Wow, man. Wow. Wow, man. How did that even happen? All right, we're when's this Colts game starting? It's kicking off in like 9 minutes. I kind of drained after that one, fellas. Kind of drained. I don't know about you guys, but fucking drained after that. Bro, I would suggest Pinnacle, and if you need another offshore, I would suggest like my bookie's not bad. The odds aren't the best. Yeah, man. And just look for offshore, and then you'll find your way. We're at 6:00. We're 2 hours ahead of you guys. Thank you, Steven. Thank you, Steven, for the $5 super chat. Yeah, I've rattled off some Diet Pepsi already. When you know it's predetermined, you never get emotionally invested. I don't. This league is crazy, bro, and we've made a lot of money betting it. It's just, yeah, that last failed quarterback sneak left me speechless. Like I said, I've seen the Browns mess it up on so many of our bets this year. I'm kind of like used to it now that it's week 15. And we've still won a lot of those bets, even with the Browns botching it. But I'm just shocked the Vikings botched it. Wow. Let's Wazo under. Yeah, if I have to lean on the over under in the Colts Steelers, I'm going under. I do think it's a little bit dangerous, but I agree with you. This Colts defense is pretty bad though, but these last two performances for Mitch Trubisky have been absolutely terrible. Yeah, Bengals got the win, man. Got the win. Betters before the game got a push. So that's where we're at. Live bet. Whew, what a fucking sweater, man. Golden Goob Tube. Por favor. Golden. I love the under in Broncos Lions. That's the one I like the most. That's the one I told you going into the show. Those of you who were in here at 12:50, I told you the over-under I like the most probably this week is Broncos Lions. And like some of you guys mentioned, there's been live movement. So it's up to 48.5. Someone said when I picked it on Wednesday's over-under show, it was at 44.5, and I still liked it. So 46.5, I'll take it. 48.5, I'll take it. And we have to remember how these Broncos games go. The pace of game, the running the football, lots of punts, good defense. We got a Lions defense that isn't playing all that great, but we got a Broncos offense. They don't take a lot of chances. So I like the under, man. Who day? Yeah, who day? You have a bomb now. But yeah, man. I do get why you're worried about the line movement, Johnny. But I wouldn't let that change your methodology. And plus, listen, things have happened. Like, for instance, in the Falcons-Packers game, where, we had 1.5, and then the game ended by 1 point, and then we lost the game. And but I worry more about key numbers. Like, I worry more about 6.5 going to 7. I worry more about 3.5 going to 3. I worry about those two key numbers a lot. I try not to sweat like 2.5 going down to 1, especially if I like a team. That's just where I'm at. Yeah, man, Brian, you're right. The public loves the overs, and we've been hammering unders this whole year on the show. I don't know how many of you guys watch the over under video. As the season goes, less people watch it as they get tired, but we've been hammering the unders on the over unders this year, man. Hammering it. I'm sweating bullets too, St. Nicholas. The adjective I would use would be flabbergasted. So when's this game kicking off? Are we kicking off at 4:30 Eastern? Are we kicking off at like 4:39? Have you guys heard anything? Brett Rover. Wow, I needed that push. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. But and I don't want, and people shouldn't get butthurt about pushes. That's one thing we learned in the Raiders Vikings game. Sometimes a push is a reward. Like your money comes back. I don't understand why people get up in arms about it. And it shows you were right on the dial. It pretty much shows you're right on the dial if you get a push. Randy, what's up, Randy Sargent? Man, I haven't seen you in a while. 431 according to FanDuel. Thank you, LB. Thank you. So what's the call for Colts Steelers? I think Colts win the game. I like Colts to win in the cover. Like I told you, I'm not loving the under in Colts Steelers. If you put a gun to my head, yes, I'm going to go under this game. I'm not loving it due to some of the things we've seen transpire in Colts games, critical errors, turnovers, Steelers turning the ball over. Maybe Mitch Trubisky has a better game against the Colts defense that is struggling just a wee bit. Yeah, but I would go under and I would go Colts to win. And the live betting thing is if the Steelers go up, I'm live betting the Colts for plus points. That's my strategy going into the live betting. If you got props, you want to live bet, let your boy know and I'll give you my opinion. Maybe I'll tell you guys. Jose, thank you. Money. Who has a lock for this game? Is there a lock for Colts Steelers? Like, I really like the Colts, but is there a lock in this game? You know. Especially since we just saw the Vikings dominate 90% of the game and they found a way to lose. So when you're betting teams in this tier of the NFL, you always have to leave that open to chance. Yeah, on Tuesday's video, it was interesting. The Vikings were at 3.5 on Tuesday, and then shortly after the video, it moved down. That's one problem with doing the video, and I know the books know we bet a lot of money. We're not like the biggest page in the world, but everyone here bets and hammers hard. So that sometimes on Tuesday we move spreads, and Vikings was one that we moved immediately, even before Justin Jefferson was cleared to play. Who's winning today? FanDuel. And then I hope I'm not behind you guys a lot this one. What are you guys seeing on screen? I'm seeing the Steelers Colts picked with Andrew, Steve, Gerald, but without anyone picking. And Andrew's just picked the Colts. Lions are using all black tonight. I didn't know that, man. Yeah, we've kind of liked the Colts all year. We've kind of been behind the Colts all year. So I feel like we've gotten good value on the Colts. And the only time I think we had a money pick against the Colts was when the Saints went to town. That's the only time we really tried to fade the Colts this year. Other than that, they've been good value. And we knew when to stay away from their games against the Titans. Against the Texans, I got burned week 2 by the Colts when they blew out the Texans. But other than that, man, the Colts have been good value, and I feel like we've had a pretty good pulse of them. Same with the Steelers. We've had a great pulse of them, and Week 11, those of you who are on Patreon know we went borderline college fun pick to pick the Steelers to beat the Packers. Yeah, we had to sweat, but that's how the Steelers games are. You know you're going to sweat, and you better get ready for it. And you know the Steelers are never an easy out. And I just don't like betting against Mike Tomlin in games that can turn into grinders. But I think we have to look at Shane Steichen and some of his play calling. It's been phenomenal. I feel like Shane Steichen has been absolutely phenomenal. What's up, Jared? Yeah, Jared, I know you speak fluent Spanish. My Portuguese, we're pretty damn close to fluent right now. It's just working on the accent. Trubisky over 205 yards from Gianni. It is a really low total for a quarterback. Like, didn't Nick Mullins just put up 260 or 270? It is a low over under. You do wonder, are the Steelers going to run the ball well this game? I wouldn't trust Trubisky, though, even though you're getting value. I understand your methodology behind it. RJ Tyndall, Pittman over 6.5 receptions is a good play. I do feel like they forced the ball to Pittman. I think it makes sense to me. Randy, I'm glad you got Cleveland at 2.5. Glad to see you on board. Great to see you on board, man. Don't do it, guys. I'm a Bears fan. Listen, like, this show has always respected the Bears more than other shows and other media outlets. But yeah, man, anyways, the week's on the line with the Browns game. Let's just say that. That's the week on the line. I don't want anyone to sacrifice the season or sacrifice the year or sacrifice the kids' Christmas, but the week is about this Browns game. That's what it's about this week. Yeah, Deputy, that's about as bad as a beat as you can get. I mean, come on, man. That's about as bad a beat that is possible. And we've gotten the rub of the green the last 5 weeks. But yeah, even earlier in the year, you know, we had a 3-1 week, and we just took one of the worst beats of all time, so we didn't go 4-0. They do tend to equal out as the season goes on, but you got to be able to sneak the ball up the middle for a half an inch, for an inch, right? You got to be able to. Yeah, but what do you mean by 1 to 6? Okay, I see what you're saying. In that range. Yeah, but and I see you're getting good value on it, good payout. It's just there is a possibility the Steelers lay an egg. And there's always a possibility, but I do like that. I do like that. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Saint Nick. I get it. And what's up, Jared? How you doing, man? What's up, Deputy Dog? Good to see Randy in here. Good to see JJ in here. Always good to see you, my guy. Nice to see Jay Bogon in here. Andy T in here. Yeah, man, we've been riding, man. Sports boy, like, yeah, man, and I'm just left shaking my head, and I was okay. I was on the live stream saying send another sneak, and we saw what happened on that last sneak, and Vikings getting a push the whole game on the offensive line. Chandler goes for over 100 yards against a pretty good Bengals front seven. All right, we got Colts Steelers now. So if the Steelers score, I'm live betting Colts. We're going to wait to see like the first 2 possessions, but that's kind of my plan. That's my game plan, my blueprint going into this game. I want to see if the Colts get down, what kind of plus points we can get. That's what I'm looking for. And if you have any props to live bet, just put them in the chat. I'll give my opinion, and maybe I'll tell you guys. I agree, Andrew. We shouldn't ban anything. We need to be deleting more rules instead of adding more rules. All right, Steelers with the kick return. Good kick return. Good kick return. All right, Steelers get out like what is that? 37, 38? Jamie Erdahl. Lucas Oil looks pretty packed, man. Pat McAfee's been saying it's getting loud in there. I haven't been to that stadium, been to like 10 NFL stadiums, but I haven't been there. Okay, 1st and 10. Let's see if the Steelers are able to run it. I think that's the big part of this game. Not a good start there, man. There we go. That's a fucking nice play, man. It is amazing that Trubisky's still in the league, and I think it just expresses that we don't have enough good quarterbacks. I think that's what it conveys for me. That's my takeaway from it. Okay, so 2nd and 10. Let's see what the Steelers do here, man. Trubisky, that's bad pocket presence by Trubisky. Sack for the Colts. That's bad pocket presence, like that one. Like, I know everyone likes blaming the offensive line. I was one of those fat kids who always got stuck on the offensive line. Offensive line's not terrible here, man. He had a lane to step up, and then he has to throw it. He also had Najee in the flat. It's just these bad quarterbacks, I think the big problem is the lack of pocket presence, and they get nervous. Yeah, it's just awful first 2 plays. Steelers 25th in the league in 3rd down conversions. Is anyone surprised by that? There's Warren, and they're off the field. I mean, that's just kind of what the Steelers are. It's what they are. Colby Covington versus Edwards tonight. Who you got? I think I would go Colby Covington, but I know I'm not a UFC guy, and you probably know a lot more about fighting than me. So, yeah, I think Colby Covington – you always worry that Colby Covington can bring them down and pound the shit out of them. You worry about that. That is a good fight. Okay, Colts on the return. Okay, not bad. Starting at the 32. Good start if you're a Colts fan after watching that defense against the Bengals last week. Yeah, man. Unfortunately, it might not set up how we want, but I'm going to be patient for this live bet for the Colts. Yeah, and the Steelers defense is always due to get some stops. We know that. I do think their secondary is overrated, and I do think you can run the ball on them, and they're showing Shane Steichen on screen right now. He's one of my favorite play callers in the league. Johnson with the Lions, Steichen with the Colts. I love what they're doing on offense. I've been loving the Colts offense all year. Throwing it again with Trubisky on second. There's Pittman. I know some of you guys are on Pittman props. They force feed him the ball, so it's nice if you got Pittman props. I know the 6.5 is a little bit steep, but at least you can start in the first drive putting some catches on the board. 3rd and 2. I'll go play action here. Zach Moss is a dog running up the middle, but let's go play action. I'm surprised they're in shotgun 3 wide. Tight end out, isolated. I'm surprised they're going this way. Good play call. Great play call. Pittman again. You guys see that play call? And Sport Boy, nice to see you. I love Peru, man. I love Peru. My wife wants to visit there. But you guys saw that 3rd-and-2 play call from the Colts? Like, this is the type of stuff Steichen throws out week in and week out. He knows he's getting man-to-man. You get that rub. I felt like that was absolutely brilliant. Like, okay, we got Minshew. Wow. And I did say before this game, I did tell you guys, this Steelers secondary is extremely overrated. And when Pat Peterson's your best corner, you are vulnerable. Nice. And Josh Downs has gotten better every single week this year. Like, the 2 young wide receivers I like the most are in this division, like Downs and Tank Dow. Moss up the middle. He got it. Yeah. Unfortunately, our plan won't come into fruition because Colts are already in scoring position. Yeah, voice. We're trying to make it through all 3 games. We're trying to make it. Moss up the middle. That was a bad spot on the 2nd down carry, but whatever. I got to tell you something. I actually think this Colts offense has looked more in flow with Zach Moss than JT this year. I'm not saying Zach Moss is better than JT. Play action. Yeah, that's fine for Minshew. Like, just check it down for 3 yards. And you have to do play action against the Steelers front, or someone like TJ Watt's going to sell out. I like to start from Steichen. Five of 5, 25 yards so far. I'd probably run it here on 2nd and 7. Well, it looks like they're going to throw it 5 out. Wow, almost a delay of game. Oh, see, listen, that's what I'm talking about. It's just, I don't think it adds anything to your offense throwing Zach Moss out there as a wide receiver. One reason why Zach Moss has survived in this league is he can help with the pass blocking. And you just leave your backup right tackle in a completely hideous position against TJ Watt. All right, 3rd and 13. Let's see what the Colts do. Pittman in motion. Downs. Oh, what a hit. What a hit. What a hit. So they're in no man's land. They're at the 38. Absolute no man's land. Alonzo, thank you, man. I hope you have a great New Year's, great Christmas, happy holidays to you, my man. What a hit on Downs. Jesus. Like, this is no man's land, right? Unless you got like an elite kicker, what the fuck can you do here? Matt Gay missed 2 last week, bro. So, but I guess you got to try this, right? I mean, it's 56. Kicking indoors helps. Oh, that's terrible for Matt Gay. That's terrible for Matt Gay. Something's in Matt Gay's head, man. Because one reason why they looked so bad against the Bengals is he missed 2 makeable field goals, and you just can't do that when you're playing on the road in this league. You just can't do that regardless. It's terrible. So when you guys see the lines come out for the live bet, and let me know. Let's see, man. Over 36. Oh, why? Did it move down already after the first 2 drives? Yeah, that wasn't even close. Yeah, like, no, you're right, Steven. Like, Matt Gay's been one of the best field goal kickers in this league. And then, like, last week, he's just completely just melted. So, Mike, Merry Christmas, John, to you and your family. You are working overtime. Mike, I appreciate it, man. Hope you have a great Christmas too, man. Always, we got NFL games this Christmas again. That's good, man. That's some good stuff. If it was like the day after Christmas, I would go live again. Yeah, chump change. Let's go Colts, man. Let's go Colts. We're waiting for the Steelers to score and see maybe if we can get some plus points for the Colts on the live bet. That's what we're waiting for. Guys, after the first two drives, I get it. It's just there could be turnovers. Like, Trubisky's good for some turnovers. Minshew's good for some turnovers. And we know what turnovers create points. So be careful. Mike, yeah, not too good game to the Vikings, man. I don't know if you saw how that ended, bro, but oh God. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I'm still in shock. The Stick says, yes, sir, Niners versus the Ravens on Christmas night. That's good, man. That's a good game. And I do wonder how much both teams will have to play for that game. Could be interested, could be heated, man. Okay. Plus 1.5 for the Colts at minus 130. I don't think that helps us at all. Brigado. I don't think that helps us at all. Not what I'm looking for. But if the Steelers can put up some points here, I think we'll get some interesting opportunities. Showing the Mitch Trubisky stats. Quarterback rating of 37.2. My goodness, man. No wonder you guys are on the under. Second and 8. Ooh, nothing, man. And that's a bad omen. That's a bad omen for the Steelers. And the Colts have been susceptible against the run. It's just a bad omen when the first two runs look like that. It's a really bad omen for them. 3rd and 3 now. Do the Steelers try to throw it short here or pound it up the middle again? They're in the shotgun. They've ran a lot out of the shotgun with Warren this year. Let's see what they do. Okay. Fryer move. Yeah, I mean, Lions do get their whole line back, but the problem was they ran it great against the Bears last weekend. Yeah, and I'm not buying like the stuff of like Goff has been bad only outdoors. He's been really loose with the football, man. Okay, 1st and 10 for the Steelers. A little bit better run that time. This week I feel like it's tough for all the favorites to win, but mostly about the location of these games. But yes, I did have most of the favorites to win the games this week. Cover, I can't really remember because I'm all over the place. Oh, should have been a pick. Should have been a pick from Zaire Franklin. Should have been a pick from Zaire Franklin. Jesus. Man. Mike, they think Pickett can be back by like week 18. But they're not optimistic he's going to be back before then. So That's the report I read this week. Okay, 3rd and 6, Trubisky. That's not a bad conversion, man. And it's good to see Pickens involved. Always great to watch him play. Kind of hoping we see a Steelers touchdown here. And then I want to see what the book spit out at us, and then we can make our decision. No, yeah, no. And Mike, I think that's relevant about the Panthers upsetting the Falcons. Like, is it something I want to bet? No, I made my stand betting the Panthers against the Bucs. But I am very interested to see how Atlanta does. And one thing you know about Atlanta, bro, remember last time they went to Carolina? And the problem with Atlanta is they're always a bad outdoors team, and they should be a team that's good in bad weather. But are they really running it all that well? And honestly, like, I kind of think the Panthers run the ball better against the Falcons this week. I don't have any evidence. Like, it makes no logical sense, but that's where I'm at. And I'm really kind of tired of Arthur Smith. And we just haven't seen the Bijan Robinson hit like everyone said it would be. And I know he's only getting like 10, 13 carries, but we really haven't seen any explosive plays from him. Pickens brings it down to the 5. Now, if the Steelers can get in, let's see what we get here. Yeah, Mike, I saw the cheapest ticket for the Panthers-Falcons game was 50 cents. Honestly, if I was there, I'd go. Unless I had like a big bet on another team, but I would probably go if I was down there. Okay, Trubisky. There's Warren. Warren with the run. That's a strong run from Warren. Did you guys see that collision near the goal line? Wow. 2nd and goal. Jesus. Got stuff, man. The Tepper protest. Trubisky didn't get in there, fella. He didn't get in. Brian, I do like Eisen when he calls games. Unfortunately, I have the volume on mute for copyright reasons, but I absolutely love Eisen when he's calling football games. And I actually find Rich Eisen funny. I know he's not for everyone, but I actually do like his sense of humor. We're at 4th and goal now. It would be nice if the Steelers get this touchdown, and maybe we could see what we can get with the Colts. I mean, this is a pretty decent drive from the Steelers, but nothing has really dissuaded me about the Colts winning this game. Trubisky. Oh, my God, Trubisky. Oh, my God. Go. Dude, I see you're talking about like Cleveland and the Lions. The Lions aren't playing the Browns. The Lions are playing the Broncos. Big stop, man. Big stop. Woo! Yeah, Silver Stars, I get you. I get you. I get you, Silver Stars. I get you, man. I was looking at the chat on initial my initial reaction was Trubisky got in, but I saw the refs mark it short. And then in these goal line situations, bro, it's tough to overturn this shit. I know, Steven, these quarterbacks, man. These quarterbacks, man. Well, and Brian, like, I'm to the point where we're at we're at a high level of incompetency for these officials. And I know people like to say it's fixed, it's rigged, and all that. It really isn't. I just think these guys are incompetent and they don't know what they're doing. And the leadership with like Al Riveron is absolutely terrible in the league. Like, we need to get Steratore in there. We need to get Blandino in there to clean this shit up, because it's devolved to a point where it's just absolutely shocking and pathetic. Yes, sweating while you smoke the hookah, man. No touchdown, Colts on 2-yard line. Yeah, Brian, they can. Any change of possession or turnover is reviewable. That was 4th down. Okay, they gave him the touchdown. All right, guys. What are we getting for the Colts now? Silver Stars. I think this is a good spot for the Eagles. Now, is Geno Smith playing? Oh, missed extra point. Colts plus 3.5, minus 130. But I do think the Eagles beat the Seahawks. I think I've overrated the Seahawks defense the whole year. I haven't bet the Seahawks too much, but when I pick the games, I think maybe I'm overrating their defense a lot. And we know about the offensive issues. Offensive line and Geno Smith have been issues this whole year. They look. I don't know, man. That's a close. This review is a close one. Yeah, Freshness, you got to get out here, man. You got to get out here, bro. You'll love it, man. You'll love it, bro. Okay, so let's see what we get. So you guys are seeing 3.5, fellas. I really felt like the Seahawks should have beat. It's a good example of Pete Carroll being schematically out of date. Like, I really felt like the Seahawks should have beat the Cowboys that game. You remember all those flags on Seattle's defense? They were coached to do that. It was just ridiculous. Okay, so all we're getting is 3.5 now. I want to see this drive play out because we got a lot of game. And I want to see what the Colts do here, because their first drive had really good play calling, and then we saw Watt just completely whipped by the right tackle without any resistance. DraftKings only has a new 2.5. Okay, we're not getting the value we want. I'm down for waiting. Downs in motion. Okay, that's not a bad first run. I know a lot of you guys got Zach Moss props, so. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, you and like the Spanish doesn't work too good here either. So, but if you learn a few words, you'll be good. But over time, you'll learn it. I'm surprised they don't have a program in the Army for you guys to become dual duo. What is it? Multilingual. I'm surprised they don't. Okay, we're in the pistol now. Two tight ends, play action. Minshew got to get this down the field, bro. That's Pittman dropped that. Pittman dropped that. My goodness, Jesus, man. Can't drop that, man. That's inexcusable. Yeah, and guys, I also don't think like the Colts plus 120 money line is good value. I don't. I don't find that all that great. Now we're gonna start after that sack. We're gonna start seeing some better value. Okay, line moved to 4.5 for the Colts. Um, and I was a little bit concerned. I mean, because Minshew had two guys open right in that window you guys saw on the replay, and he didn't throw it. So a little bit concerning. Now we're getting up to 4.5. I do want to kind of get this up to like 6. That's kind of what I want to get it up to. And sometimes these books get a little bit overzealous. Like once, like let's say the Steelers get 2 first downs, that's when we're going to get what we want. So we'll see, man. I'm willing to wait it out. Yeah, man. It doesn't look good, but also like we can't be dramatic. Like we just watched the Vikings game, and the Vikings pretty much dominated the first 3 quarters. They dominated the first half completely, and yet eventually the team always has the answer. Always has that. There's always some sort of answer. And I'm not as high on the Steelers defense as everyone else is. So you have to take that with a big grain of salt. I'll be right back, fellas. Yeah, look at all the dishes I got. We're going hard today, man.
Mas eu sei que só faz
Eu gosto mais. Porque elas são 2 horas atrás, não, isso entende? Tá, me chega por noite, né? Did I just see what happened? Wow. Jesus. So yeah, man. We should see what. So that was a block punt. Eric, my typical bet. If I'm live betting, I bet like maybe like 50, 100. On Patreon, like when I bet, they're like 500, 700. If I go hard, it's in the thousands. And I tell you guys when I'm going hard, but it's not like I'm gambling a lot. It's just I built it up over a large period of time. Silver Stars, I do like hockey. It's just I never could skate, so I never really got into it too much. Never really got into it too much, but I do like the sport. I imagine betting it would be difficult, but I know nothing about betting it. Yeah, I mean, that's critical mistakes. And when you do that type of shit, that's how you lose games. That's what they did against the Bengals last week and why they got blown out against the Bengals. Now, you normally think, okay, critical mistakes, that's not going to carry over to the next week. Anthony, I like to bet soccer. And those of you who are on Patreon, we had a soccer bet today. During the NFL season, I have like maybe 2 a week. But yeah, man, I like betting soccer after the NFL season. Like I have more experience doing it. I get some of you guys like the NBA, some of you guys like the MLB. For me, I don't have the experience betting it, and when I bet something, I have to watch it. But this year, when they have the XFL USFL merger, we'll be doing that. We'll be betting that. This year we did really good on USFL. I was surprised. The only problem was we had to watch it. That's the big issue. What's up, Jarrett? What's up, Jarrett? Nice to see you, man. Yeah, Kami one. Try to leave the parlays alone and get paid for what you get right. I agree. I've been trying to get that through to people for a long time. And I get like, listen, if someone bets a $5 or $10 parlay, I'm not getting on people. But some people we know are betting more than that on like 9-team parlays, 9-leg parlays. And I did a whole video on it where I laid out the mathematics, the economy, the capitalism behind it. And then I always say, ask yourself this question when you see a FanDuel commercial, when you see a DraftKings commercial, what are they trying to push? They're trying to push parlays. They're trying to push super boosts. That's what they're trying to push. And you got to ask yourself, why are they pushing it? It's because the vast majority of their income comes from that. Steelers stuffed. Najee stuffed, man. He lost like 3 yards on that. Man, I got to tell you guys something. I think this Browns team can go on a run, boys. We know this AFC is tough, but I think they can go on a run. If I had to pick a shock team to make it to the Super Bowl, it'd be the Cleveland Browns. As crazy as that sounds. It's why we bet them so much this year. I see value in what they bring. 2nd and goal now. That first quarter went fast, man. That's terrible defense. That's terrible defense from the Colts. That's absolutely terrible defense. That's terrible. So Eric G says Colts plus 6.5 at minus 105. It's not looking too good, man. It's not looking too good. And I feel like I need to see a response from this Colts offense before we can dip our hands in. Yeah, Eric, I always think about it, man. It's just and listen, and most of my bets are like the same amount of money on Patreon. But sometimes, like 5-6 times a year, I have to up the bet and go hard. But yeah, if you do it in a responsible manner, it'll pay off. It's just some people go too far in, too far deep, and you know how that goes. I agree, Jared. That's the reason why that song was an absolute hit. Unfortunately, people don't know when to hold them, and they'll have a 3-1 Sunday, and they'll just bet Sunday nights just because, or they'll have a bad week, go like 0-2 on the 1 o'clock games, and then they just throw bets at games like on Sunday night and Monday night that they don't have a good read on. I mean, sometimes you have to take the L and go to next week, and this is why I say it's a goddamn marathon, man. It's a marathon this season. I know it's only 18 weeks, but it is a marathon, and some people sell out every single week, and that's just not how it's done. Okay, IMG333 just hit Colts plus 7.5. Yeah, freshness. Can't make it up, man. Not much you can do about it. Not much you can do. Let's see if the Colts can get something going on offense. Yeah, man, I'm aware, Lomar, about what's going on with the Browns. I'm aware. The Dalpit thing is a little bit concerning, but I believe the Browns should be getting Denzel Ward back. Let's see what the injury. The Browns should be getting Denzel Ward back. Been talking too long. Been talking like 5 hours straight. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so Denzel Ward, I think he'll be coming back. Grant Delpit's been phenomenal this year. So the Jack Conklin injury really hasn't hurt them. Yeah, but I don't think like history makes a difference. Like, in my opinion, I think trend betting's an absolute fucking cancer. I think it's an absolute fucking cancer. And I think it's lost people millions of dollars. I think trend betting's crazy. Like the Teddy Bridgewater. Remember that stat? Every time I'd pick against a Teddy Bridgewater team, someone would say he's 22-4 at 1 o'clock games. And then what does it make a difference? You know what I'm saying? It's new teams, new years, new matchups. And every game plays out different. Yeah, Brian, I agree. What's up, Drake? How you doing, my man? Okay. Yeah, man. We need to see something from the Colts here. And that first play isn't going to do it. I mean, that's the type of play when you see when they're about to get blown out. And we might need to live bet some props because if the Colts can't get some first downs, get a field goal up here, we're not going to get much value. And who wants to bet the Steelers like minus points? No one wants to do that. Got Minshew, play action. Good. Finally responds. We needed that. We need to have a game, man. My opinion, I don't know. My opinion, like the trend betting, I don't think that stuff, like, man, I just don't think any of it matters. Like, I don't think Travis Kelce is affected when he plays the Seahawks. Like, things are chance. Like, there's 52 guys on the roster. I appreciate it, Jack. I try my best, man. I try my best in this volatile league. Feeling pretty good about the games on Sunday. I didn't think the Colts would start so flat on defense. And with the block punch, it's absolutely terrible. All right, we got Minshew, play action, Zach Moss, Minshew rolling, Minshew going deep. Hey, it's near no one, man. I know Uncle Rico does need to get going, man. Albert, I think I'm going to make it. We'll see. I know I'm going to finish this game out. I'm 2 hours ahead of you guys. So, like, I'm where you guys are at, it's 5. I'm at 7. So, my plan is to stay on for the Broncos Lions. I really want to. So, that's the plan. I'm not making any promises, though. Minshew, 3rd and 5. Scramble, Minshew. What? Minshew? Woo! Big play from Minshew, man. He could have scrambled to get that 5 yards, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed this. Go Mania. Go Maha. I want to stream it. It's just, yeah, man. The voice talking 4 hours and 30 minutes straight is tough, man. I hope we see a classic here, and I hope there's a live bet that comes to us. Oh, Minshew. Now, if the Colts get stopped for a field goal here, I want to see what we can get. After that first play, it doesn't look good for them getting in the end zone. Pringle, Pringle, I'm with your Cowboys this week. I'm with your Cowboys this week, Pringle. It's the first time I ever heard them boys referred to as a freight train, though. Okay, let's see. 2nd and go. Oh, fucking false start. Fucking false start. Can't happen, man. Can't happen. Pringle, you're an abrasive motherfucker, my guy. You only come in when it's the Cowboys are winning. Where were you when the Cowboys were losing, though? Where were you? You were making excuses in the comment section when they would get their ass kicked. And you did tell me they were going to beat the 49ers ass, by the way. Listen, credit to the Cowboys. I think they're going to win against the Bills, but fuck, man. You think like the Cowboys were the damn near 72 Dolphins touchdown, Zach Moss. That's a horse collar, too. Zach Moss could be hurt, though. What a play by Zach Moss. Yeah, Alex, I get why people like the Bills to win. For me, I'm not interested in betting that game. Like I said, I feel like we got other meat to pick this week. Woo. That's a great play by fucking Zach Moss, man. So, okay, what are we at now? I'm a little bit nervous if Zach Moss is out of this game because we know JT's out for the Colts. Yeah, good job on the Zach Moss props, fellas. You guys were hyping that up in the game before the game. I'll give you guys credit. You guys were eyeing that since 1 Eastern, so credit to you guys. Gianni, it's a long game, man. We're only second quarter. It's because I was worried if the Colts didn't respond. I wanted to just see them respond. I still think we can get good value. I think we have them where we want them. Now let's see what we're getting now. What are we getting now? I like Pringle too. I like Pringle. I was just teasing him, but Steve James, she was here earlier. She's a little bit camera shy. She was picking up something from the balcony, but she's here. She's cooking now. It's 2.5 now. Oh, fuck, bro. Fuck. Oh, so this is what Gomaha's name means. He's from Omaha. I didn't know I had fans from Omaha. When I look at the data, most of you guys are from New York, California, or Texas, or Florida. Now, those are the biggest 4 states, so that's not really saying much, but plus 130 money line Colts. What's up, RG? Yeah, this is a patience game. We gotta keep with the patience, and we don't want to force anything. And I felt like we needed to see Minshew respond. It's not like Minshew's like fucking Tom Brady, who's down 13-0. You know, it's not like we know. It's like Minshew's the type of guy, either he's hot or he's cold. We've seen him have games where he's just been absolutely terrible. And we've seen him have games where he's been good. So for me, I thought like we just needed to see that last drive just to even see if we can back the Colts. That's the advantage of live betting for me. And plus, when we go in, I want us to go balls deep in. I don't want us pussyfooting around and putting in like 6 or 7 live bets. Like when we go in, we go in. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, that's where I'm at. I will bet props if someone shows me a good prop that we can take advantage of. This like 15-yard penalty doesn't even help the kicking team. It doesn't help at all. This Colts special teams the last 2 weeks has been dog shit. Like they started off the game allowing a good return. We see a good return there. We see that block punt. Like those are the little things. RG, it looks like Moss is going to stay in the game. He did get banged up pretty bad. When he was going over to the sideline, the trainer pretty much said he was waving off the trainer. He should come back in. We need Zach Moss if we're going to live bet this. We need him. Okay, here we go. Good run from Najee Harris. First good run of the day. Hey, Lawson, my girlfriend wants to know who's more likely to throw a pick tonight, Jared Goff or Russell America Wilson? Both are minus 110. I got to go Goff. I think the clear bet there is Goff. And like I mentioned in the earlier videos this week, don't know if you saw, but I'm really concerned about the way Goff has been throwing. And it seems like everything goes over the middle. And we know in the middle has more bodies. And I think we're going to see the Broncos playing more conservative. Big sack from the Colts there. So give me Goff. Mr. Pop, we're waiting. We're waiting. We want to see if we can get some value with the Colts. We haven't done anything yet. We're waiting. The props we were talking about earlier in the show seem to be doing pretty decent. We got the Pittman. We got Zach Moss anytime touchdown hit. We'll see if the Zach Moss over rushing yards hit. Some guy was talking about that. So that's where we're at. We're patient. We're biding our time. I didn't like that call, eliminating the Colts sack. Didn't like that call. I never do. Wow. Steelers starting to get the run game going. That's concerning. Zona, if you want the Zona for old time's sake. I try to use it still. Like, I think it's better than saying Arizona, right? Yeah, the bookies are begging us, but what are we at for the Colts right now? Like, because I want to get something very good. Like, the Colts plus 3.5 wasn't doing it for me. Okay, like yeah, I did you guys ever see the pew 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 video of Jonathan Gannon? Please tell me you guys saw that. I gotta get some soda, man. Trubisky. Did you guys see Trubisky throw that one up? My bad for the mic crattering. What? That's our Trubisky, baby. What are we at now? What are we at? Plus 1.5. Fuck, man. I don't feel like we're getting value on that. I don't feel like we're getting value this game. Yeah, man, I'm going hard on the soda. Like you guys know, I drink like 2 or 3 2-liter Diet Pepsis a day. It's like an addiction, man. It really is. D. Cathy says, I don't know why they would allow Mitch to throw it 20 yards down the field. Yeah, good question. I know every time I get up to use the bathroom, something big happens. I'm gonna go right now, man. Just I don't want to miss something. Yeah, man, but you guys have been champs, man. I mean, we've had pretty much 170, 200 people in here the whole time. You guys are football junkies. Respect you guys a lot. That's why, like, I'll put my YouTube channel up against anyone else, especially for the way we talk about football, because I know you guys watch this shit. A lot of people try to talk about football and they don't even watch the fucking games, you know? Like, they'll watch, like, Pat Mahomes play the Bills, but they don't watch these fucking games, man. Okay, here we go. Okay. Zach Moss not in there is a concern. Just letting RG know. And my wife is cooking chicken, and then she's making a chocolate cake. I'll probably be partaking in the chocolate cake. I got some chicken nuggets for later. Okay, here we go. Oh, the Aspermartine. Oh, you know how much shit I've heard about the Aspermartine? Yeah, you know how much shit I heard about that? And trust me, bro. Dude, the problem is Pittman could be knocked out for the fucking game after that hit. He could be knocked out for the fucking game. He's going to be knocked out for the game. That's the fucking problem. What a devastating hit. I'm like, listen, man. I don't blame the Steelers defender for that hit. I don't. This is what Peyton Manning and Brady were talking about earlier this year. These quarterbacks get into bad habits, especially with the new rules, and they actually make this game more dangerous. Like, can we see a replay on that? Honestly, like, I know they're going to throw the flag on the Steelers defensive back, but honestly, like, that's more on Minshew than it's on the defensive back. You guys know what I'm saying? I'm just using this as an example. And I don't think there's any way the defensive back can hold up there. I've only seen one replay. Let's see it. Like, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Like, I think Brady and Peyton are completely right. Like, there's tons of bad habits with these quarterbacks with the new rules. And now Pittman's going to be out of the game. And like, listen, that's like an instant knockout. And listen, knockouts have always been part of NFL. You remember when the Ravens upset the Patriots in the AFC Championship? Ed Reed comes out and knocks Gronkowski out of the game with a completely clean head. It happens. It's part of the game. It's why we love it. But I just hate watching these quarterbacks leave guys out to dry like that. I just hate it. And then, like, you know, with the independent neurologist, like, let's say Pittman doesn't have a concussion. If you're that doctor, you're going to be like, okay, are people going to say I'm some sort of savage if I let him back in the game? I mean, Pittman looks like he's walking pretty good right now, but we can understand why someone would say he has a concussion. Maybe he has like some sort of neck injury. Maybe that's part of it. They didn't even show a fucking replay of it. They didn't even show a fucking replay of this shit, man. Like, Minshew lobbed the ball up. Oh, it's just, I know, Randy, show the damn replay. Yeah, no, Charlie, you're right. Look at what Dobbs did to Jefferson. That might even be a better example. And there's a reason why you always needed a golden arm to be a quarterback in the NFL, because you had to throw outside the numbers. Now all these guys with shit arms just throw over the middle the whole game, like Goff. Goff is an example. The Lions don't even throw outside the numbers anymore. And it's because these guys got a weak arm and they're just not that good at their craft, even with all the rules molded into their advantage. Yeah, it was a car crash, and it's part of the game. But it's just like, fuck, bro. Like, that's on Minshew, man. And I'm sick of the defensive players being blamed for shit like that. Did Pierce catch that? Oh, they're saying he didn't catch it. Steve, it was strange they didn't show the replay. It's really strange. Yeah, man, RG, like, listen, man, I want to throw in the bat. I want to go to our plan that we had. It's just like with no Pittman, no Zach, we're resting on Minshew. Maybe we can get a point total that can give us a little bit of confidence and mojo. Can someone give a spread, please? What they're saying in the live betting. What's the spread at now? I'll reload my book and see what they're giving us. Okay, we got Colts plus 2.5. I don't know. I don't know, guys. St. Nicholas says plus 1.5. I got 2.5. Got 2 on the other. Gerard, that chocolate cake. Does she have a sister? Dude, I love cake, man. I got to be honest, and I think we all put on weight during the NFL season. Sometimes on Sunday I'll just be fucking stressy, and when I watch Brown games, especially because, like I said, like the amount of mistakes I've seen them make this year is just criminal. Unfortunately, I saw the Nick Chubb one. Yeah, I saw that a lot. It just was terrible. All replays are approved by the NFL Network. That's funny talk. Well, Deputy Dog, like the under's still alive and kicking, man. Pittman and Zach Moss out for the Colts offense. And we know Downs is a pretty good receiver, the rookie for the Colts. But when you're relying on like Alec Pierce, it's not okay. They're showing the replay. Okay. I don't know, man. Like you slow it down. It does look like malicious intent from the D-back, but come on, man. We know that's not how you throw a ball across the middle in this fucking league. Colts are 2nd and 10 now. Alec Pierce, man, after I badmouthed him. First down. Minshew gives me anxiety every time I watch him throw the football. And I do feel like the Steelers secondary, like I said pre-show, I feel like they're very overrated and I feel like they're very vulnerable. So if Minshew catches heat here, I still think the Colts can do it. Stuffed. We're missing Zach Moss. We're missing Zach Moss, bros. Yeah, Goff. My TV is, I think it's 52 inches. What is it? Like, what do they, it's like 49, 52. It's pretty damn big. But I don't have like a huge living room. So I know some of you motherfuckers probably have like 75 inches and all that stuff. 3rd and 3. Let's see what the Colts do. Oh, they ran a mash. Minshew scrambling. Oh, Minshew. Minshew. Come on, you can't slide there. That was another thing Brady and Manning were talking about. Like, these quarterbacks, they don't even know how to slide now. Like, look at this slide. It's terrible. And then you also have to put your shoulder down in that situation and get the first down. Yeah, no, go, Maha. You're right. You're right, bro. You're right, bro. You're not wrong at all, my man. Now we get to see Matt Gay on to try another field goal. Another long field goal. You got to go for it here. It's like 2 inches, right? Like they're going to go for it. I'm a little bit behind you guys, but you got to go for it here, man. Okay, Minshew's coming back. Listen, I know we saw what happened to Nick Mullins in the Vikings game, but you go quarterback sneak here, you get the first down, and you keep rolling. This is Minshew up the middle time. Yeah, you got to go for it, Jeff. I agree with you, man. That was a terrible fucking slide. Absolutely disgusting. 85-inch? Jesus, how big is that? I think the biggest TV I've ever seen was like 70, like in the 70s. I've never seen an 82-incher or whatever the fuck you got. Yeah, I didn't forget Mullins already. It's just that last quarterback sneak was unsatisfactory. And I honestly think Mullins got the first one, but I'm not going to complain about it. But is that Minka Fitzpatrick out of the game now? Wow, man. That helps the Colts. Okay, this has to be a quarterback sneak, right? 110-inch TV. Damn it, man. We got all the good players dropping like flies. Minka's out. Zach Moss is out. Michael Pittman's out. Okay. Maybe Steichen was watching the end of the Vikings game. I thought for a second that was a dangerous play call because I think I saw Cam Hayward get some penetration up the middle. Yeah, Fernando, you're right. This Colts offense starting to find some rhythm. It's not a bad game to watch either. It's been pretty exciting. That's a good run. It's a really good run. What are we at now for the Colts? If you don't have an 85-inch TV, are you even living though? Shit, man. I mostly just watch in my room. When I do the Sunday show, I put up 2 laptops and I got a 32-inch TV so I can watch 3 games at once. I wish I had a fucking 80-incher, man. 2nd and 1. Fucking, how big are your guys' house to get a fucking 80-incher? Yeah. Colts at -1.5. Okay. I think we're gonna wait to the second half because I want to bet the Colts. So, like I said, that was the plan coming in. Should have pulled the trigger, but I think we'll get good value here. I want to see what we get if Colts kick a field goal. Because if they're down 3, I think the Steelers' offense is going to stall. The worrying thing is this Colts defense has been shit against the run all year. That's the only worrisome thing. Charlie Chips, it was never at like 7.5 though. The highest it got was 6.5. And that was after Minshew had 2 bad drives in a row. It was never at 7.5. Not from what the data I got. Touchdown, man. You would be fucking blind. You would be fucking blind, Jarrett. Let's go, man. It's good game, man. Good game. Whew. Let's see what the Steelers answer with here, man. Are they going to mark him down? Like, this is the type of challenge, like, I just feel like, the challenges are all well and good and replay review, but I feel like it's actually made the officials worse. And I think it gets them into bad habits as well. Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right. So we're at 3rd and goal right now. Whew. I'd probably go play action, tight end. I'd go play action here. 4 down territory, right, boys? Like, you got to go for 4 down territory. What are you about? Yard and a half away, yard away. I would go play action here. Minshew's pretty good at moving, too. I don't like getting in the shotgun here. I do not like getting in the shotgun here. They got 3 tight ends, but are in the shotgun. I don't like it. But let's see if they get it. I didn't like any of that. I didn't like any of that. Remember when people made fun of Nathaniel Hackett for getting on the shotgun on the 1 yard line? I just find it unnecessary. You go shotgun with 3 tight ends. It's just fucking unnecessary. Listen, I was hyping up Steichen before the game, and the play calling's been good so far, but you can't do that. That's not good enough. And now they're in the shotgun again. They might not get the shit, boys. You got downs. Okay, good. Oh, well. Okay. Wow. I don't know if I'd call. I don't know if that's more of a Steelers stop or the Colts. That can't happen. And that we were worried about when Pittman went out of the game because we know outside of downs, and not these Colts receivers just simply aren't up to standards. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I know freshness. That's terrible. And freshness, I didn't like that 3rd and 1. And I know I'm a little bit behind you guys, but when I saw that 3rd and 1 play call, I didn't like it. I wanted to do play action. I wanted to slip a tight end out of there. But why I didn't like the formation. You remember when everyone made fun of Nathaniel Hackett for it when he did it with Denver? But it just doesn't work. It doesn't work. And the Colts are a pretty good running team. And I feel like one of those needed to be a run. And I was fine with the play action on 3rd down, but I didn't like the formation. I didn't like the call. I just didn't like any of it. And why are we getting on the shotgun on the 1 fucking yard line? Like, I'm not trying to be like one of those like old school like boomers and shit who say you need to get in the fucking wishbone. But fuck, man. It's about LB, I would hope. I would have hoped they gave the ball to fucking Moss. Would have hoped. Andy T, I agree. Like, the coaching's just... And Steichen's one who's been very good. And I'm not going to pick on Steichen too much, but he's been good, but he's just trying to get too fancy there. And the Steelers are a team that just haven't been good at stopping the run this year either. And like I said, I'm not going to criticize the play action play call. That's what I wanted. I just didn't like the formation. I didn't like the call. I didn't like the player they were targeting with it. They targeted their 3rd string tight end, actually their 4th string tight end because Jelani Woods is out. So it's just didn't like any of that shit, man. Yeah, your season's on the line. Brett, you don't remember the wishbone? You don't remember the wishbone formation? Okay, now what are we at? What are we at for the Colts? What are we at, fellas? What are we at? Because this might be a time to live slam it. Money, yeah, what's up, Ace? What's up, man? I like, yeah, man, I'm looking forward to this Broncos-Lions one. 2.5. Man, they're not giving us shit, man. They're not giving us shit on this Colts game. Like, honestly, like, if you are a Steelers better, you're getting a better rub of the green with these live bets. My rent is like $830 with the condominium fee, and I live right near the beach. I don't mind you guys asking. I try to be as honest as possible about you guys, about shit. So, and I live like a 1-minute walk from the beach, and I live in a very nice area. That's how much it costs me. So, yeah, man. So I'm trying to save up money to buy a house. So that's the goal. It's more attainable here than in the U.S. So 3rd and 4. Let's go. 3rd and 4. Let's go. Okay, 2-minute warning. Like you guys understand, we're not getting good odds on this Colts game. Like one guy was saying, "Oh, we have the plus 7.5." No, we didn't. I got 2 books open right now. We're not getting much. Okay, Albert says I'm at 3.5 on my bookie. Let's see what my bookie has because I got an old account there. On my bookie, it's given 2.5. I don't know, fellas. We're just not getting good value. We're not getting past key numbers. A lot of you already have the Colts to start the game, which I don't snub my nose at. Yeah, no, you're good, Albert. You're good, bro. No problem, man. I'm trying to win at life. I'm trying to win. People in our generation were pretty much up against the wall, and we have to pay for pretty much all the mistakes of the last 30 years. But yeah, man, I'm trying to win, trying to do what's best for me. And that's why I'm so grateful to you guys, man. You guys support this channel. And yeah, man. So some days I just get on my knees and I pray. It's just like out of gratitude, man. Like honestly, because I enjoy the channel so much. And yeah, man, and you guys help me out a lot. So, and I know the algorithm isn't in my favor, especially with the big businesses getting in, but you guys still find the channel. So extremely grateful, man. Yeah, Brett, 2.5 is nuts, bro. It's nuts. And I know, like, obviously the Colts are probably going to get the ball back here, but it's still fucking nuts. We're not getting value. We're better off waiting to halftime and taking a deep breath. Yeah, bro, I'm not even close to the Amazon rainforest, so I'm on the complete side. I'm closer to Africa than where you're thinking. But yeah, I don't like what they did with the Amazon, man. And even in Florida, when I lived in Florida, on the west coast of Florida, we would get a red tide, and a lot of them thought that was due to Amazon deforestation, and a lot of people thought it was due to the old sugar plantations. It's just crazy. You go to the ocean and it's red. Oh, thank you, Take by the Lake. Thank you, man. Thank you. And I love you guys because you guys actually watch football. So that's why I enjoy getting on here. I wish we had more Saturdays games. We would do this more often. All right, we're at 3rd and 4, 2-minute warning. Colts gotta stop here, right? They're gonna call that a push off, right? It's a weird flag. Wow. I didn't see it good enough. I just assumed it was a push off. Let's see what it was. I don't know, bro. Did Deontay Johnson initiated that contact, or is it just me? Jesus, bro. Jesus. Man. Yeah, I lived in a place actually called South Bay, which is outside of Miami. It's a very creepy place, man. South Bay, but it's good, man. You're near the ocean. You're in the country a little bit. You're like 30 minutes from Miami. And I am religious. Like I'm not like going to church every day, but I am religious. I have nothing against people who weren't. I was raised not to believe in religion, just due to the culture and everything. But yeah, man. We all have different journeys. And I hope the journey is us to being able to get a better spread to bet the Colts. I hope that's part of our journey. Because some of the shit they're slinging us on these sites has been criminal. The Vikings game was fair. I thought like the Vikings, Bengals, whether you're backing the Vikings or Bengals, felt like the live betting was fair and square, decent. You could find value. There's no value to be had this game. Like, even if you're like a Steelers better, like there's just no value. Let's see what we get, man. We got halftime coming up. Steelers kick the ball. Yeah, unfortunately, Anthony, unfortunately, I can't go live because I got so much money in play and I have to watch 3 screens. So that because doing the show on Tuesday, I try to watch as many games as possible. I got the Game Pass. Like on Monday, I watch games. Like Tuesday morning when I wake up, maybe I'll watch a game or a 40-minute compressed game. I should have to watch as many games as possible on Sunday. So, like, if I'm on here, like, yeah, man, the meltdowns, especially when I'm betting the Browns, even though we've gotten a better rub of the green on the Browns games, like, the meltdowns are crazy, man. It's honestly not healthy. I agree with what you say, Gomaha. I think we're gonna get better value, but I thought we could get value this game, like, because this is what I wanted. This is exactly the situation I wanted if you were here pre-show. I wanted the Colts to get down like 10-3. Now it's 13-7. I wanted them to be in that situation, and we're not getting – if we got like plus 3.5 right now, the bet would be in, or even plus 3, we would be in. And we just can't even get there. And they're not even letting us get close. On some of your books, they got at plus 1.5. Fuck, bro. Yeah. And then if I have to take Colts in the second half plus 2.5, I'll take it. I thought we could get a little bit better. Wow. Big play by Montgomery. He made up for that drop touchdown. Yeah, if you guys can get it at 3, take the 3. If you guys can get it at 3, please take it. We just haven't gotten any. I just haven't seen that. And whenever you guys see a line, let us know in the chat, even if it's a prop, just so we can keep following it. So I try to pay attention to the game as much as possible, and I'd prefer to read the chat than log on to my 3 bookie sites and shuffle through the interface to find the line. RG, I know what you're saying, man. Like, I'm to the point where I'm a pacer, almost like a meth addict. And that's how I am on Sundays. Okay, Minshew. They're gonna give him the pass interference. Wow. Huh. That's tough, man. And I don't. What are we getting now for the Colts? Because I assume they think the Colts are going to score now. The Steelers' defense has been out there a long time too. Even without Pittman and Moss, I do think the Steelers' defense could be worn down. I don't have the time of possession stats offhand, but have you guys noticed, like, the Steelers' defense has been on the field pretty much the whole second quarter, or am I hallucinating? Yeah, bro. The best I've seen that was fed to me was 13. The best I've seen that was fed to me was 6.5 when they were down 13-0. And that's not something we can move on. Obviously, now it would be good to move on it, but I wasn't into that at the time. I felt like we could still get better. And 6.5 is like one of those, like, you want to get that shit to 7 at least. Okay, here we go. Second and 10, 20 seconds left. Whew. Okay, at least Montgomery, like, I feel better for the kid, man, because that fucking drop he had was absolutely disgusting. So good for him. Like, I don't like seeing rookies. Like, he's a guy who had to make the team in training camp. Like, I don't like seeing anything bad happen to someone like that. So let's see. Yeah, freshness. Yeah, freshness. You're back in it, bro. You were probably sweating bullets when they were down 13-0. Back in it, man. Good fucking game, too. Enjoying it. Now Steelers +3. Okay. Fuck, man. Right. Yeah, it's Charlie. It's normally because on the Sunday, it's just too anxious, and I have to watch the 3 games. And so Sunday, I don't like going live too. Like, I wish I could. It's just like I said, like I'm off the wall on Sundays just due to all the stress. The primetime games are an option. I did want to try going live on Thursday night football, but can I be honest? Some of the games are just so bad. Like, listen, you don't need to give me a lot to get up for football, man. We love this game. We breathe this game. This game is our life. Like, man, you give me the Colts, Pittsburgh on a Thursday night, I'm up for it, bro. Like, you give me Vikings, Bengals, even with 2 backups, I'm in it. I want to see a quality game. It's just the quality of the Thursday games are terrible. And listen, my record's been really good on Thursday night this year. Do I take any credit for that? No. I feel like those games are extremely hard to bet, and I feel like they're bet traps. And that's even with me doing good this year. Last year, I fucking sucked on them. And there's no science, there's no rhyme or reason behind it. Those Thursday night games are absolute cancer. So if we were to go live, I'd have to do the Monday night one. And Sunday night, I'm too fucking worn down to do it. You mean you don't want to see the Jets in New England on Thursday night? you know what I'm saying. And even if you put 2 good teams on Thursday night, the football's sloppy. Let's be honest, bros. Like, the football is sloppy. We had the Colts before the game. I haven't gotten a live bet off, Sniper. I just haven't. I feel like we're being dicked around. Haven't been able to get a live bet off this game, man. We were able to get one off on the Vikings Bengals, but we haven't been able to get one off now. And it's looking like at halftime we're going to end up getting the Colts -3, which I don't know. I like their chances in this game. With hindsight, you should have said we should have took them +2.5. And the best we've seen was when they were 13-0 +6.5. But I needed to see one drive from Minshew. And then once they got the touchdown, they locked it up. They pretty much left it at 2.5, 1.5 the whole game. So, yeah, we're at -3. We got a decision to make. Got a big decision to make, man, because kind of want it back. See, James, I'm from upstate New York, so that's probably why you hear the New York accent. And just looked, we're at 8:05 time here, so yeah, it's pretty dark, man. We're getting to nighttime. Rico, do you think Desmond Ridder can lead the Falcons on a Super Bowl run? No. Are you trolling me? I'm glad we never fell for the Ridder stuff. I mean, one thing that annoys me was like the media was hyping up Ridder this whole offseason. And we like Atlanta, but I mean, come on, man. That was some of the most ridiculous stuff. It's 2.5. We're doing it. If it's 2.5, let me see. Let me see if we can get it. If I put it in right now, you're right. We're at 2.5. Okay, let me just reload it to make sure we're at 2.5. I'm not doing the -3, man. Especially with it being 14-13. But if you give me, what are we at? Yeah. Okay, we're doing it. Colts -2.5. Colts -2.5. Essere muito bom. Yeah. Okay. So at least they listened to our complaints because I felt like the -3 was fucking egregious. Yeah, I might as well lock it in. Let's go. And I do think the Steelers' offense has one good drive left in them. Outside of that, it's hard to see what they're going to do. And like you guys said, like I said, I didn't have the stats, but it felt like the Steelers' defense was out there the whole second quarter. And, Mika Fitzpatrick limping off. We're a little bit shorthanded on the Colts offense. But, I mean, this kind of goes into what we were saying pregame. I do like Steichen. I got -2.5. I saw it on my bookie. Pinnacle's got it at -2.5 as well. And then another one I have has it at -2.5. So it seems like the consensus is on 2.5 right now. Yeah, I didn't like that horse collar on Moss either. I don't complain about physical football, but I didn't like that too much. Like you heard me, I defended the hit on Pittman due to Minshew just being bad at football and quarterbacks having bad habits. But yeah, I didn't like the horse collar one. But then again, I wouldn't want to tackle Zach Moss in open field with him running into the end zone. I would probably do anything possible to stop him. Hey, John, hope your day is going well. This is from Derek. What's up, Derek? Nice to see you, my man. Derek H. Hey, John, hope your day is going well. Do you still like San Fran -5.5 with all their defensive injuries and their motivation with Ravens next week, or this being the Cardinals Super Bowl coming off the bye? I do like – you're talking about teasing San Fran against the Cardinals right there. I do like it. I think they can win by a touchdown. Teasers have been – we've done really well this year. I feel like, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like we've done really well these first 15 weeks. Yeah, there was a few down weeks, but I feel like throughout the whole year, we've been doing pretty well. But I'll tell you what, one thing that's been dangerous this year is teasers. They've been dangerous, man. But even with that being said, I think it's safe to tease San Fran down to -5.5. I do. No, it's nicotine, Eric. It's nicotine. Not getting stoned, man. Jared, I'm gonna laugh my ass off if the Bucks win the South and play Philly in the first round. Do you think your boys can beat Philly? It does seem like your Bucks are probably the team that finds their way out of that mess that is the NFC South. I agree. Charlie, one thing that is egregious to me is, man, I love this game and I love all the players in this game. It's just, I hate seeing like quarterbacks get 50 million and a linebacker who's pretty good. Like, for instance, Zaire Franklin's going to make 1.8 million this year. It's just for an example, the linebacker in the Colts. We've seen him make tons of great plays. And I just feel like it's not even close to being equally distributed. Like, how much is Pat Mahomes going to get in his next contract? Like 100 million? And they really should have a salary cap for quarterbacks. But Andy, I got the Panthers to cover this week. There is no science. There is no science. Yeah, and this Cardinals team is complicated, man. And like I've been saying all year, I don't think there's a team that's playing harder than the Cardinals. I don't know if you guys have a different opinion. We know the talent factor is a big issue for them, but if you look at their wide receiving group and even their young tight ends like McBride, I really like some of the options Kyler Murray has to throw to. And I think when you attack San Fran, the way you want to attack them is I think you got to spread them out. And I know it's not easy. This is the best secondary San Fran has had in the Shanahan era. I actually agree with that. It's just I feel like you have to attack San Fran aerially. And it's tough to do, bro, when you got to block Bosa, Chase Young. But I feel like you have to do that. And you have to throw the ball and you have to use spread formations against them because you're not going to pound them. You're not going to take advantage of their linebackers. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like the Cardinals are dangerous, man. But San Fran should win the game by a touchdown. It's just teasers have been one thing that hasn't been cooking this year for anyone, really. I mean, that's where I'm at. I don't know about you guys. Shaw Moore, what's up, John? I had a busy week. Just looked in at your bets. Can we argue for a minute? Yeah. Are you talking about Patreon or YouTube? Tony, I'm betting Jets money line. Well, like I said to a guy who wanted to bet the Bucks against the Packers, if you're looking for weeks to roll the dice, week 15 through week 17 are those types of weeks, my friends. If you're looking to roll the dice. Yeah, Charlie, I don't think Cheetah's going to play. Let me see what they're saying because I am curious about that because, one teaser candidate is always the Miami Dolphins. They've been pretty good on the teasers this year. It's saying Tyreek Hill is questionable. So he didn't practice Friday, but Dolphins are fighting for playoff positioning. And if there's a team that needs to play at home, it's the Miami Dolphins, right, bros? I mean, you got to agree with me there. Niners do blow out the Cardinals quite a bit. They do. I mean, if Zach Wilson can play, yeah, it's just haven't we seen this Zach Wilson story before? Like he has that good game against the Chiefs. They probably should have beat the Chiefs. And then after that, the performances are so below par, it's disgusting. Jets do have the best defense in the league. I don't give a fuck what the stats say. Anyone who's watching these games know that, this Jets defense is just on a different level. I mean, you can talk about the Browns, you can talk about the Niners, you can talk about them boys. But, yeah, man, for me, I feel like the Jets defense is the best in the league. But sometimes it doesn't even make a difference because that Jets offense is so fucking terrible. Yeah, I don't like everything in tomorrow's card. But like I said, like I was saying earlier in the live stream, there's one I really like. And I know that's not sexy, to focus the resources on one game, but that's what I do. And last time we did that, week 11, I only had 2 bets. And that's when last time we went big on Patreon. It was worth it. It paid off for everyone. So let's hope it goes good again, man. Looking forward to it, bro. I get it. Tony, you're trying to hedge, man. Hedging, you know how that goes, bro. You guys know how that goes. Freshness, you ever been to Vegas, Lawson? It's on a major decline. I actually never been to Vegas. Can you guys believe that? I've never been to Vegas. I've always just bet on the internet. And then, like, when I started betting, the cards used to get, you would do like a 3 or 4 or 5 team parlay. That's how I started betting when I was 13, and then always had someone to bet with, and then discovered the internet and Bitcoin, and I never had to go to Vegas to bet. I imagine it's in major decline, like everything in our society is in decline. Um, and then like the novelty of Vegas kind of wears off, when we can just bet from our computer, you know. And then also like casinos kind of make me feel uncomfortable because listen, I love gambling. I love betting sports. I like playing poker. Some of you guys play a lot of poker. I like it. But one thing I don't like is seeing people gamble their life away playing slot machines. You understand what I'm saying? I don't like that type of shit. And I don't like Vegas like beating someone up because they're good at blackjack or sports betting or banning or blocking people's actions. Like I've never liked that type of stuff. They make enough money as it is, They haven't announced Tyreek Hill out officially, unless you know something I don't know. My parents just got back from Vegas, said it's super busy and expensive. Yeah, the good thing about Vegas in the past, it used to be cheap. Like, if you gambled, they'd give you like a $5 buffet or steak dinner. Paying $100 for a breakfast isn't something I want to do. I don't even eat breakfast, but you understand what I'm trying to say. Yeah, and like I like poker because yes, there is a little bit of luck to it. There is a little bit of randomness to sports betting too, but it's still about you and you using your head and you being disciplined. That's why I like it. And I don't think those things are negative just because a few people abuse it. I saw Peter King this whole off season. He's attacking legalized sports betting. It's just he uses like the one or two bad examples and then attacks it like we're all pieces of shit, like we're all bums, like we're all hobos. And that's not the case. We do this responsibly. And, plenty of men have made a living out of this, or at least have used it as a part-time job to help their family. So I just hate people using those examples to shit on us. And I'm going to do something about that in the offseason because some of Peter King's articles on Pro Football Talk about sports betting were absolutely disgusting and slanderous. All right, we're getting back to the game. Colts touchback. You guys got me in such a good conversation. I didn't even use I didn't even take a piss during the halftime. I'll be right back. Okay, what are we at? See, that's where we miss Zach Moss. He just kind of puts his head down and we got that first down. So we're at 3rd and 2. Minka Fitzpatrick rolled out. Thank you, Brian Smith. Yeah, man, I'm not concerned about the Browns' defensive injuries, man. Not concerned about it. I think everyone's overrating the Bears' offense an awful lot. Okay, 3rd and 2. Come on, Minch. You got him in the flat. Another drop by Montgomery. That was a good play call by Steichen, man. I mean, that's a good play call by Steichen because he had Downs in the flat and he had Montgomery right over the middle, and he could have picked either one. That has to be a catch in this league. Yeah, and I think the thing that's lame about poker, they should ban people wearing sunglasses. I always found that was like lame as fuck. They wear the hoodie and sunglasses, like, bro, like, okay, that's a good punt, man. That's a good punt. That's a good punt. It's about as good as we're gonna get out that. Sucks to get the quick 3 and out. No, Russell Wilson isn't out. No. No. Why are you guys messing with me? Come on. Why are you guys messing with me? What's up, Steve? Let's get it, my man. Let's get it, man. Yeah, like RG, that reset, that third down conversion was a backbreaker. Like Montgomery's got to catch that, and we have to see a lot of downs. Why did the guy try to troll us and say Russell Wilson was out of the game? What does that accomplish? Merry Christmas too, Steve. Have a great holiday period and enjoy the New Year's, man. We got a lot of football coming up. You know, when I used to be a college football guy in my teens, this was a great time to bet if you're a college football junkie. But I mean college football junkie. Not just like you watch the SEC or you're a Ohio State fan. Like I'm talking, if you're a college football junkie, you can get paid right now. Even though sometimes bowl games are hard to predict, man, I remember back in the day when I used to watch these teams, you can make a killing, man. Yeah, I know. It's like, come on, man. Like, people's lives on the line, borderline, you know, with that shit. Like, come on, man. I had to just go on the internet and see. It's not. You always have to check because anyone can get injured in pregame warmups. Yeah, I know. Like Michael Martin, you're right. Like this is like serious shit, man. Like this isn't us like playing around. Okay. Oh, okay, great. Fumble, get on it. Fuck, man. Whew. Man. Man. I wish we had another angle like the back shot to see if that was coming loose. Because, listen, we got a clear recovery, bro. Zaire Franklin's an absolute dog. And clear recovery. If we can see that back angle, if the ball was coming loose, from the front angle, we can't tell. Yeah, that's loose. That's going to be Colts ball, boys. That's going to be Colts ball, boys. Did you guys see the back angle? You guys saw the back angle. I know too many commercials. I know, man. I just want to chill, watch football. We got plenty to talk about, but, you know, I want to see football. Yo, Deputy Dog, have a good one, man. Enjoy the coffee, bro. Yeah, man, unfortunately I am, bro. I have to use an app because I'm international, so I'm in Game Pass International, and you know I pay for it, but still might be better off streaming. You know, and I hate being behind, but it is what it is. I hope it's Colts ball. Listen, there's always a way they can fuck you on it. They can just say, "Oh, accidental whistle. We blew the whistle too early." You guys know how it is, so. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, even though it should be Colts ball. You never know with these people, man. You never know. And the level of incompetence in the NFL officiating is the highest it's ever been. Like, everyone likes to focus when they have the replacement refs because of that Green Bay Seattle game. No, this is probably ever since week 8 to week 15 this year, they've been absolutely terrible. They started the season pretty good, I thought. Like, I know we're not going to get every call. They're not going to go the right way, but they've been absolutely horrendous since week 8 this year. No, Russell Wilson's not out, Eric. He's not out, man. No, I got a dog, man. I got a dog. The dog was up earlier. Go Maha. Yeah, freshness. That ball's out. That's going to be Colts ball unless we get fucked. Yeah. I have a dog, so the dog is a little bit cranky. The dog will not walk without me. So, when the dog went out today, did a U-turn, came right back home. When my wife tried to walk the dog. But yeah, I got a dog, man. I'll post a photo on Instagram if you follow me there. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm just assuming Zach Moss is out because we haven't seen him in 3-4 possessions. Gianni Mendoza, what about betting the under when the Lions or Broncos score? Yeah. It just depends how much you believe in the under. Like, I feel like we're getting good value in the under. And then if it pushes past 50, we have to bet it. We have to. Even if a team scores early. It's just based on our research. Okay, they're not going to screw us, right, man? They're not going to screw us. Matt Gamble. It's a mixed dog. It's hard to explain. It looks like a schnauzer. Touchdown! Let's go! Touchdown! Let's go! I don't know. NL, you must be on the stream too. I'm not even on the stream. I'm paying for something. We're delayed. Touchdown! Let's go! Kick it. Here we go, Mom. Oh, Hamilton. Oh, you remember the Hamilton saga? He actually always had a home, and I think they're keeping him on locks now because I think the owners are like, yo, is this white dude trying to steal my fucking dog? And so they keep him on wraps now. I saw him 3 weeks ago. He was running, playing with another dog, but I haven't seen Hamilton since. There's other dogs now too, so. Okay, here we go, man. We're on Colts, man. We're on Colts, man. We're on that Colts 2.5. We put that in. Thank you guys for pushing me over the line on that. It's going to be a sweater. It's not going to be easy. Definitely not going to be easy. This guy, he keeps commenting like this stuff, and he keeps going on new accounts. He keeps going on new accounts. But you should have subscribed to me on those new accounts. It's good for the algorithm. Yeah, line up the Steelers plus 7.5. If you're Steelers better, you probably should be tempted by that. I think that makes sense. But there's a big chance that this Steelers get completely tsunamied out of this game. There's a big chance because we know how bad their offense is. And if the Steelers can't run the ball, then this game is in Mitch Trubisky's hands. So I do find the Steelers plus 7.5 fundamentally sound, but still risky. And this Colts offense is in full mojo right now. Hey, come on, pesos. Come on. Yeah, if someone was asking about my dog, she came up. This is her. Kami, I agree with you. Like the Steelers' offense only has so much into them. Like we were saying during halftime, like I feel like they got one good drive left in them. I mean, this is in this league, anything can happen. But like, listen, these Colts linebackers are playing really good. We got speed, Zaire Franklin. If they can stop this run game, we should be in business, baby. Yeah, dude, I like dogs. Like in this day and age, like they're fucking great to have. Um, Um, and the dog has a beard, but she's just had a haircut, so you didn't get to see the full beard. It's growing back though. Um, Other two games: Casey -1.5, Miami is 2.5. Staying alive, baby. Yeah, you got to battle for this money. Okay, 3rd and 5. They got Trubisky back. We got him. We got him. He held the ball too long there. We're lucky we're playing against Trubisky this game, fellas. We're lucky. Yeah, my wife got the dog on the street. So it was a puppy on the street. She got it. So the dog has a little bit of like a little bit abrasive to other people sometimes. But yeah, good dog, man. So so that's where she got it. So and I've always liked the dog. The dog likes me better. Tommy, I don't blame them for benching Najee Harris. For me, Warren's the better running back. I feel like he's been the better running back the whole year. Okay, come on, Downs. Come on, down. Okay, we got the ball at the 50, guys. We can go for the knockout blow right here. It was nice to get that punt return. Steelers punter didn't get a lot of air. And Anthony, like, I do agree about live betting. I think it is good if you're fully focused on it. Like, and that's why on Sunday afternoon it's hard to live bet because we got so many games on. But with this Tuesday slate, we can just sit down and completely just lose ourselves in 3 straight games, plotting what we're going to do. Okay, let's see what they do. Okay, we got Quentin Nelson pulling. Look at that block from Quentin Nelson. Let's go. Let's go. Did you guys see Quentin Nelson pulling around on that block? Dude, I like Steichen, man, because it's a mix of new age, old age stuff. You don't see a lot of teams running power. Look at Quentin Nelson pulling around here. You just don't see that an awful lot in this league anymore. Everyone seems to run like 24 duo, outside zone. We don't see a lot of sophistication with the runs. We just don't. Tony, what's up? Old school doing this for 20 years. Yeah, man. Great to have you, man, because I think that's the type of people this station attracts. People who are fucking serious about doing this. Yeah, no, RG, good call on him. That was a good run by him. And look at how he set up that block from Quentin Nelson. And we should be getting a fucking face mask on that, by the way, boys. But anyways, whatever. Yeah, Panic, who are you betting in UFC tonight? Yo, thank you, Tony. I appreciate it, my God. Yeah, man, we're looking good right now. We're looking good right now. And like you guys said, like this Steelers defense, this whole Steelers team starting to thin out now. Like, I really feel like this defense got worked in the second quarter by the Colts. And yes, we saw the Colts not get that 4th and goal and 3rd and goal. But I just feel like this defense is spent. Just feel like they're spent. Even a 3 would really help here, considering we're playing Trubisky. I don't want to be overly conservative and a pussy, but I would take the 3 here already. I don't think we need the touchdown because I think the Colts will get the ball again. I think the Colts will get at least the ball 2 times, and I like their chances. I just don't want a turnover here. Look at that Steelers fan, that old guy with the beard. Okay, we got Minshew 2nd and 7. I would like to see play action here, but we're not getting it. Is that touchdown? Oh, Mo Alley Cox dropped that, man. Mo Alley Cox, come on. That was a dime by Minshew. That was absolute dime. Yeah, freshness. Like, we worried about the Colts once Pittman went out, and these guys got to make these plays. That's about as easy as it gets. Andy T with the super chat. Let's get this money. Colts over money, money, money. Thank you, Andy. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the $10 super chat. So we're at 3rd and 7. I just don't want to turn over. Like I said, not trying to be too conservative here. Minshew back. Do we got the first down? We're going to be 4th and inches, guys. Oh, man. Okay. Man. We're at 4th and inches, 4th and 1. Yeah, let's kick it. We're playing it. Listen, I like going for it on 4th down. Always have. I always like being aggressive. But when you're playing Mitch Trubisky and a Steelers offense, like, can we just kick it and can we take the 3 and then get back out there next time? Yes, normally it would be go for it, but I just feel like we got to take the points. Yeah, I'm fine with it. It's not what we want to see, but listen, yeah. So even if the Steelers get a touchdown and 2-point conversion, we're still covering. It would have freshness. It would have. If they were playing a better quarterback, I think you go for it there. It seems like this Colts defense is getting stronger. Steelers, they had that period in the first quarter where they were starting to get the run game going. Then late in the second quarter, third quarter so far, they've ran it for fuck all. Yeah, Arizona life, I like the field goal too. Like I said, it's against my fundamentals, but I feel like that's fine from Steichen. Yeah. And it's not even because we're betting. Like, even if I was a Colts fan, I would just say, 3 points is different when you play teams like the Steelers, for instance. When you play quarterbacks like Trubisky, it makes it look more appealing and alluring. Yeah, I'm not getting greedy at all. Yeah, man. Can't get greedy. Especially when Minshew throws a perfect ball and Mo Alley Cox drops it in the end zone. We're just not going to get lots of chances like this. And you always worry about the turnovers, especially after watching Nick Mullins in the red zone or Nick Mullins trying to quarterback sneak. So I'm perfect with it, man. Colts have been running it pretty good, man. I thought with Zach Moss out, maybe it would slow down, but that big run they had with Goodson, Quentin Nelson pulling was a work of beauty. Was phenomenal. Yeah, St. Nick, not much you can do about Pittman getting knocked out of the game. I mean, not much you can do about that. I always like these Clydesdale horses. I've never been like a horse guy. Some people like Von Miller, like they love horses and shit. I've never been into horses, but these Clydesdales are works of absolute beauty, man. Okay, here we go. Okay, Steelers ball on the 20. They're up against the ropes. I mean, you kind of feel like the Steelers have to respond here. And, in this league, nothing gets slammed shut quite so early. So you kind of think the Steelers are going to do something here. I mean, they were just showing these highlights of Trubisky. If they can stop this run, man, I think he's going to throw us another one. Okay, Trubisky passing. Good. Oh. Anyways, are we going to get a block in the back? Are we going to get a block in the back? Clipping. This Colts defense does not respect Trubisky. You see how as the game goes on, they're just fucking collapsing on the underneath routes. Holding, I was hoping it was clipping. All right, I'll take the 1st and 20. I was hoping for even like a tripping. Well, I was wrong on that. Holding. We'll take it, though. Great play by that corner, man. Yeah, I'm on the Lions Broncos going under. I'm not changing my mind on it. I mean, I wouldn't run to bet it, but I really like that under all week. Pushes up 2 more points. I'm still on it. The way the Broncos play football is quite a bit different. In this league, points can explode at any time. For instance, like look at how the Bengals exploded on the Vikings today, but I still think the fundamentals say under in that game. Jocelyn, Eagles -4 is complicated. It's down to -3. I think 4 is a little bit dangerous on the road. If you can get Eagles -3, that's probably what I would go with. And for what Leo is talking about, I think the Saints are on a no-bet list. So I think either you bet against them or you lay off, but that's my opinion. We've been right about the Saints the whole year. And there's just not a team I trust. And we got another holding call, guys. This Colts defense is you do kind of feel the Steelers cracking, man. And you did think maybe we'd get a response. They're just cracking. Albert, I haven't looked at the props for Detroit. I haven't looked at the props for the Detroit Broncos game, but I've watched every single game both of these teams played. If you see some interesting ones, I'll be happy to look at it and give my opinion during a commercial break. I feel like I got a pretty good read on both of these teams. Yeah, man. So if you see any props that interest you, let me know. I haven't taken a look at them at all. We're at 3rd and 20 right now. The only thing that can happen is an illegal contact call. 3rd and 20, Trubisky. Let's see if he dumps it down. He's going to try to throw it. He's scrambling. That's not good. Damn it. 1st down, Steelers. Fuck, man. You got the Vikings made the same mistake on these 3rd and 20s. You got to fucking keep them in the pocket. Colts secondary had good communication there, but just like you can't let guys step up in the fucking pocket. Anytime Mitch Trubisky's stuck in the pocket, it's an interception waiting to happen. The cake is done, so I'll be having a slice of that pretty soon. Cake is done. Yeah, McCoy, I like the Broncos. Brian Robertson, top picks are on Patreon. For Sunday, I have one I really like. That's I do like the lookings of the Broncos tonight. It's dangerous fading Detroit because Detroit's been so good for us these last 2 years. It's just I'm really nervous what I've seen out of them. Nothing's ever easy in this fucking league. Nothing's ever easy. It's just the danger when teams are zone heavy, like how the Vikings played today, how the Colts are just throwing zone defense after zone defense. If you give the quarterback time, guys can find a lane in an alley to get open against the zone. Steelers cannot. Steelers are not getting a good push up front on the run. That's helping us a lot. Case Keenum starting? Is Case Keenum starting for the Texans? I'm a big Case Keenum fan. Wow. I'm a big Case Keenum fan. I thought they would go Dougie Mills. I actually really like the Texans making that decision. I think Case Keenum gives the Texans a better chance to win. Is it still at 3.5? Is it at 4? What's it at? I think so too, Leo. I'm surprised they had the gumption to do it. I think Case Keenum, when he gets hot, the dude can play. Wow. Can't believe I missed that announcement. Because when I was looking at the news this week, doing the videos on Tuesday and Wednesday, it just seemed like they're going to start Dougie Mills. Maybe I missed it, man. But I do like the Texans' chances. But like I said, like I wouldn't bet the Texans, man, because I'm worried about, firstly, Stroud's been the lifeblood of that team, but Will Anderson's out and Tank Dell's out. Tank Dell's going to be out for the rest of the season. And we saw in the Jets game how much Tank Dell is necessary. We even saw in the second half of the Broncos game how much Tank Dell is necessary. Yeah, man, the fundamentals say you take the Texans plus 3.5, plus 4 with Case Keenum. That's what the fundamentals say. I just don't know if I have the cojones to do it. Freshness, Brazilians do. It's growing. They say Brazil is the third biggest market for the NFL outside of the United States, outside of Canada. So they say like the 3 biggest markets outside the U.S. are England, Germany, and Brazil now. And we're getting a game in Brazil. So I don't like the international games, but I'm happy one's coming here. So I'm going to go to it. Okay, here we go. We got 2nd and 6. I'm pissed off by the Colts allowing this drive, guys. Now it's, what are we at? 3rd and 4 now? 3rd and 4. Let's see if the Colts can get off the fucking field. Force a long field goal. This drive is important, too, because this Steelers defense needed a little bit of rest. They've been on the field pretty much nonstop since the second quarter. Okay, 3rd and 4. Can we send some pressure at Mitch? I know the Colts don't like to blitz. Can we send some pressure to get DeForest Buckner locked up 1-to-1 on this guard? We're not going to get any pressure, unfortunately. Fuck. Okay, that's a hold. Almost picked. And that's going to be a hold. I don't know what you do here. Do you push the Steelers back even more, or do you just let it ride with the 4th down? Do the Steelers try to go for it here or kick the long field goal? I mean, there's a lot of decisions Steichen has to make, man. I got the sound off. Yeah, keep it running, man. Okay, they pushed him back to 3rd and 14. This was a tough call because I felt like the Steelers would have went for it for a 4th and 4. So I like the decision here, and it makes the field goal a lot tougher. Let's see what the Steelers do here. Listen, man, go man to man, get on them. He's just throwing it up. Get off the field, bitch. Now the Steelers are in no man's land. Boswell's been phenomenal this year, but this is a long fucking kick. It's a long fucking kick. What is it, 58, 59? They're going to punt it. What are they going to do? I see Boswell on the fucking field. They got to punt it here, right? Okay, good job, boys. Got it off the field. We had to sweat a little bit. Yo, thank you, St. Nicholas. I'm having a good fucking time, man. I'm having a good time. And Jared, I do think the Cowboys win. I mean, do I want to bet it? No. If the Cowboys offensive line can push around the Eagles defensive line, I mean, I know this league isn't consistent, but I've never seen the Eagles defensive line pushed around before. Never. And, so we know the weakness of this Bills football team is their front seven. They're small. They're not all that physical. Their best linebacker, Matt Milano's on the IR. You got to think the Cowboys can run the ball. And you got to think this man-to-man defense of the Cowboys, if they're able to take Diggs out of the game or limit him, I like the Cowboys matchups of guys like Dawson Knox, Dalton Kincaid, Gabe Davis. So that's why I'm going Cowboys. I don't want to bet it, though. And if you guys on Patreon have noticed, I don't bet these big marquee games, like the big national games everyone's watching. I normally just bet games that a lot of people aren't paying attention to. Yeah, man, I definitely have a 30-second delay, man. Not much I can do about it, bro. Not much I can do about it. Yeah, they're showing the Minshew on top of this, like, fucking van. 2nd and 6. This is a good run. That's a great run. So we should be at, like, third and inches. Kind of thought he got it, but whatever. Yeah, man, that's why I just don't think the Cowboys-Bills one is one I want to bet. Because we know teams like the Cowboys, they're different teams on the road, but I still can't just dismiss what I saw against the Eagles. I can't dismiss it. I agree about the fishy shit happening in Buffalo. I do think it's a possibility. They need the Bills in the playoffs, man. Good first down there, man. That's a great first down. You gotta like how Quentin Nelson had that down block, man. Look at that cutback too. That was brilliant, man. Fucking brilliant. Look at that push they're getting. That push was phenomenal. Pesky Citizen, my future bet is I got Browns to make the playoffs. I didn't get great odds on it at the beginning of the year, but that was the only future bet I put in. And then I also kind of think the Browns can shock the world in the playoffs. I'm telling you guys. I think this AFC is starting to look raggedy. And I like how the Browns match up with these teams. And I do think Flacco will get better after each game, because we need to remember for the Rams game, he came off the couch 6 days before. It's not a sexy future bet, but I think this Browns team, if there's going to be like a Giants winning the Super Bowl, I think it's the Browns. I had the 49ers in the Super Bowl against the Chiefs at the beginning of the year. That's not looking good due to the Chiefs, but the 49ers are looking pretty fucking good right now. Okay, 2nd and 3. Montgomery in motion. Colts are going to just run it here, right? I didn't like that run. There's a hole there, man. All right, we're going to go to the beginning of the 4th quarter. Yeah, Pesky Citizen, I can tell you're listening to the show because we see value with the Browns where not a lot of people see it. Yeah, and okay, and Titans. Yeah, I don't blame people for betting the Titans. I should have had the balls to get it at 2.5 on Tuesday because I knew CJ Stroud wasn't going to play. It's just You always get nervous, though. You always get nervous. Yeah, Browns at home are not a fucking joke. I've been frustrated with their defense at times, especially against the Rams. Like they just make too many critical errors, and that's the issue with the Browns the whole year. Critical errors, unforced errors. Every team's going to make a few of them, but the Browns seem to have the most of them. They remind me of like the Rich Gannon Raiders. You know, you're going to get 9 penalties. You're going to go up 4th and inches on your 50-yard line, false start, have to punt it. We're seeing a lot of that out of the Browns. Okay, I'll be right back. Gotta just use the bathroom again. Drank a lot of fluids today. Third and 2. Great run, man. Great run. Yeah, man. We're on our way. What a run on 3rd and 2, man. What a run. Always great to see it run up the. Yeah, I'll show the chocolate cake. It's cooling right now, so once she takes it out of the thing, I'll show you guys. I'm gonna fucking kill that chocolate cake, man. Gonna kill it, man. We're at 2nd and 9. This is a good drive. 7 runs in a row. Like this is a statement drive. I'm like, this is like a challenge to the Steelers. Like, look at this. Eight plays, 8 runs. They're going right up the middle to the Steelers. Buckeye. Yeah, man. I'm liking the way some of these Colts backup running backs look. Yeah, man. And they're just pounding the Steelers into oblivion. Hound, you played against Flacco in college. He went to University of Delaware. Where'd you go, man? Where'd you go? You could send me a message on Instagram if you don't want to say. I'm curious now. I believe it. Hound doesn't bullshit, man. So I believe it. Imagine him at University of Delaware. Didn't he like originally commit to Pittsburgh? I could be wrong. And then he's just transferred to Delaware. Randy, but I don't think that future bet was bad betting Rodgers for MVP. Like, I don't think it was bad. Like, for me, like, I'm not one of those guys I'm honest. Like, I can remember what I was thinking going into the beginning of the year. I don't think that would be a bad bet betting Rodgers. The only reason why I would be scared about that is because journalists vote on it. And journalists don't like him, as you know. Other than that methodology, I think it's a good roll of the dice. Yeah, man. Yo, yeah, go to Publix, man. One thing that I liked living down south was they had like these breaded chicken wings, and they would even have the hot ones, and you should get your own sauce. Man, those things were fire from Publix. I would eat them like 5 times a week. Okay, here we go. 3rd and 4. Man, another run up the gut, man. We're gonna win this. We're gonna win this. We're gonna win this, man. Feels good, bro. Feels good. Thank you guys for giving me that push at halftime. I appreciate it. Because I felt like we didn't get the value. They finally gave us the value at halftime with the 2.5. We took it. Glad to be on the Colts minus 2.5 right now. Okay. You got to think they're going to run it again. They've run it every time this drive. This is impressive, man. And if you're a Steelers fan, you have to feel like, wow, we're getting absolutely pounded. Crystal, no problem, Crystal. I appreciate it. I appreciate the credit, man. I should be. I should be. Um, we should be 2-0. We'll go for the 1-1. Um, yeah, man. But there's not much you can do, and we've been doing a really good job this year. So I keep that in mind. I don't let one bad beat get in our way. We keep flowing and we keep riding. And that's why I always say, like, this is a marathon, man. We've been good this year. Yeah, Nick. What's up, Nick? I'm looking forward to watching this Broncos-Lions game, man. Looking forward to it. I know, man. But yeah, once the end of football season, I will be on a diet, man. So we're all good on that. I've actually been losing weight. I walk a lot, so that helps. But NFL, you know how it is. Like 3rd and 6, they're gonna run it again. I like, oh, we'll take the field goal, man. We'll take the field goal. Tasha, I don't blame you. Tasha, listen, we all have no bet list. And the whole thing is to respect a no bet list because teams arrive on the no bet list for a fucking reason. They don't arrive on the list just because you doubt them. They arrive on the list because some teams just don't want to bet, like Saints. I missed the pizza. Nick, that's really the only thing I missed. Like when I visited, I ate pizza every day. Because I like the pizza where I'm from in New York, in the north. So that's the thing I miss the most is the pizza. And like I miss the Delta 8 carts you could get. Because I'm not trying to get heavy with it like some of you guys do. I like a nice little Delta 8 cartridge at night to calm down or to watch a game, or if I need to watch some game film, take like 6 puffs of the Delta 8 and then I'm in it. That's the only thing I miss. Yeah, man. And Delta 8's really good, especially if you have to function. You know. I actually have to function, so don't want to be doing some of the stuff you guys do. YVK. I imagine out of my 26,000 subscribers, I would imagine like 19 are going to be on Detroit because Detroit has won us so much money the last 2 years. So I'm not arguing against it. I get it. I'm just not on them tonight. A little bit worried. And I've been a person who's a Broncos doubter. We bet them last week against the Chargers. We faded them against the Texans, but we had a sweat for that one. But I'm seeing strides from the Broncos this game. And listen, if it was Broncos +3, bro, I'm not touching that. But on Tuesday when I made the pick, it was +5. Now it's at +4.5, +4. The way the Broncos can grind out games like that's man. Like, I think the Broncos can lose this game by 3 points easy. Thomas Law, I live in Watertown, New York, and we got some good pizza. You're very close to my parents' hometown. I used to go to college in Potsdam. Yeah, like anywhere in New York has good pizza, and yeah, man, I love it. So yeah, well, I imagine the Watertown pizza is bomb. Thoughts on KC tomorrow, Tony? I think you can tease it down. I think some people are being wars, thinking the Patriots can win the game. So I think the Chiefs will be the tease down. I do think the 8.5. What's it at now? 8.5. It's fluctuated from 9.5 to even got to 7.5. But I just think the Chiefs are a good teaser option. No, at Lunatic, I wouldn't say the Broncos win, but I think the Broncos cover the spread. Steven, this is the first game I'm hesitant on Detroit. I really haven't watched enough of Denver. Unfortunately, I've watched every Denver game, and they're ugly, and I think they can cause Detroit some problems. We will be back on Detroit, and it's just because this channel, I don't know how long you guys been watching, but the odyssey this channel has had with the Detroit Lions since last year to this year, I mean, they've been phenomenal for us. They've been phenomenal. And I love Dan Campbell. I love what the Lions did for us. I absolutely love it. But I do think this is a tough matchup for them, and I do like the direction the Broncos are heading in. And I really like what Sean Payton's been doing. And I worry about the Lions taking care of the ball. And I do think Goff is low confidence. Yeah, Crystal, you guys list the props. Like, give me some ideas for the props, because I heard no one listed any props for the Broncos-Lions game. Okay, let's see it. Okay, 1st and 10. Yeah, and let's just hope the Colts hang on here. I don't want the stress, man. We deserve this. We should have got the one at 1 o'clock. Sack! I'm so far behind you guys, but that was a great sack. Woo! Yeah, nice win, man. I think we can put this one in the bag at least a little bit. Tony, I get it. If you don't want to bet, I get it. I get it. It's okay to sit out games. Like, that's one reason why I wanted to live bet today. I had a good read. I felt like I had a good read on this Colts game, but it didn't arrive to the level to bet it. So that's why I wanted to churn in and see if we got to play, and we got to play. And yeah, I don't want you guys betting more than 4 or 5 games a weekend. That's just how I feel. Like, live bets are different. But if we're talking like before the game starts, like 4 or 5 bets, even if you have only 3 bets, I'm good with it. Like, There's been weeks on Patreon where we only had 2 bets, went 2-0, and there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, RJ, I do like Sutton on anytime touchdown. And I feel like, I don't know how much Broncos you guys watch, but I feel like Sutton's getting a lot better every single week. And they're utilizing him better. Remember earlier in the year, like he would be milk carton. We didn't see anything from him. 3rd and 17. Steelers are going to punt it. Good. Jared, I didn't see that ESPN did that. Okay, let me just read your comment so people can get informed. John, did you see how ESPN did people dirty? If one leg of your parlay pushed, they canceled the entire parlay. You didn't just lose the odds for that pick. That's fucking disgusting. That's disgusting. But are you guys surprised? You know, no one likes me being the party pooper when I tell people not to do parlays, but it's just part of the reason why. It's how they make most of their money. It's how they make damn near all of it. And I'm just like, bro, I'm not surprised by it. Like these companies, they're exploitive. They're not honest casinos. And an honest casino will make tons of money, but they're not. They're not honest. They're just exploitative. I can't believe Trubisky converted that 4th and 10. Okay, 1st and 10. About 6 minutes left here. Trubisky in the shotgun. This is where we want him. Interception! Yeah! We got it. Money. Enjoying it. Azul, I am really ready for this Broncos-Lions game. I've been watching 6 hours of football. I'm glad they made the Broncos-Lions for the nightcap. I feel like that's a game we can get into. I feel like we're going to see good physical football. Yeah, man. I'm really looking forward to it, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, always good to get. Yo, thank you, Freshness. I know you said before the game you had a few bills on the Colts. Glad to see you win it, man. Really glad, man. Yeah, you deserved it because betting against the Steelers and Mike Tomlin is not easy. It's never easy. Bro, I just think people who talk about juice are fucking annoying. Honestly, we won the bet, man. I'm fine with that. And we've won more bets than we lost this year by a pretty big margin. So, I'm not worried about juice. Either way, it's just a part of the game. Dallas. Okay. Tasha, you think you're jinxed with the Colts? Jesus. What a run, man. I know George Pickens, he really needs to get to a new team. Honestly, Leo, I feel like George Pickens can be a top 10 receiver in this league. It's just it's just hard to shine when you're in this Steelers offense. And everyone's blaming Matt Canada, but man, if you look at it from the big picture, there's not a lot of difference between Mitch Trubisky and Kenny Pickett. There just isn't. And 626 Lunatic, thank you for the super chat, my guy. I appreciate it. Always great to see you, my man. Yeah, man. I don't believe in the scripted stuff. And they got to go through the 49ers. Now, if we see Dallas win against the 49ers, with dubious calls, like, yeah, maybe, but I don't know, man. I don't buy the script stuff. I do think officiating's bad in the league, and I don't think it's malicious. I think it's incompetence mostly. Yeah, slam that like button. Slam that like button. Yeah, Daniel. Yeah, I'm glad you see it because a lot of people only look at stats. And, if you look at his stats, they're obviously not what they should be. But if you look at some of the catches he's made and how he runs his routes, his size, his ability, man, this guy has great potential. And it's kind of like, I'm not saying Cortland Sutton isn't a level of like a top 10 receiver. But once Cortland Sutton started getting some better quarterback play and better coaching this year for the Broncos, like we seen him make the plays we expected. Yeah, hard to script some of the stuff. Zicheng Zhao. I do think the Broncos cover the spread, man. I do. Thank you, Eric Carrasco, for joining on Patreon. Thank you, Ryan Johnson, for joining on Patreon. Thank you, Dion, for joining on Patreon. Thank you, Michonne Williams, for joining on Patreon. Appreciate all of you guys. Appreciate all the Patreon members, too. Thank you, Carlos Romero, for joining on Patreon. Thank you, Mikhail Wheeler. Thank you, Eric Jewell. Let's get this money, man. Yeah, not on Patreon, man. We're not going hard this week. We're not spraying it around in all different directions. There's one game we're going hard on, so looking forward to it, man. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Krishna. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. It was a good game, man. It started off as a sweater, man. We had this before. We felt like the Colts. A lot of us thought like the Colts would cover this before the game. Had a live bet it too. So I'm glad our plan came to fruition. It wasn't the way I drew it up, but we got there. LB, I know you're spraying it everywhere, my man. I know you're spraying it everywhere. Matt Gay missed another one. Like, if you're a Colts fan, so you're going to be 8-6, and you got one of the better field goal kickers in the league, and now we're looking at 2 straight games where he misses 2 field goals in each. Like, that's a fucking concern. It's a big fucking concern. Yeah, Dallas forever. Yeah, I do think they should put in Rudolph at this point. What do they have to lose? Albert. Thank you, Albert. How does this sound? Sutton anytime, TD. Sutton over 55.5. Wilson under 25.5 rushing. Yeah, I was surprised to see so many people targeting the Russell Wilson rushing yards this week. I didn't understand that. If I had to bet one of those, I would go Sutton over 55.5. I like it as a parlay, but we know how that goes. You can go 2-1 and, you don't get the reward. I do like the Sutton over 55.5, though. I do like it. For sure, Matt. For sure, RG. All 16 Chargers fans must be devastated after Thursday night. Yeah, man. It was a big win for this channel to see Brandon Staley fired. It's a big win. I mean, we started criticizing Brandon Staley before it was popular, before it was in vogue, before it was obvious. I mean, we've been criticizing this man for 3 years, so he cost us a lot of money. So, I mean, maybe we broke even on Chargers games, but I'm sure none of you guys will ever forget how he blew our bag up when in that playoff game against the Jags. Yeah, Laporta's been doing good, man. Big dogs, Laporta's been doing great, man. My problem is the lack of cohesion between Goff and St. Brown. That's my concern. And we haven't seen Jamison Williams going deep. Those are the two biggest concerns. Lions will run the ball well. Laporta will get open. Ben Johnson will have good play calling, but worried about Goff taking care of the ball. Where's Jamison Williams stretching the field? Everything's in the middle of the field, 0 to 12 yards. Not a lot of St. Brown action, and that's what I'm worried about. Wayne Tripp, I think, man, I think they're going to go with Bill the Hoodie Belichick. I think that's what's setting up. Now, the big question is, do the Patriots block him? Do they fire him? Do they just let him out of his contract out of respect? Maybe the Patriots play hardball. But if I'm Bill Belichick, if I'm the Chargers, listen, if you got a young quarterback who's unproven, like you kind of want to go get the Shane Steichen, the Ben Johnson, the young coach, up and coming on the offensive side of the ball. But if you got a quarterback like Justin Herbert, man, I think you got to go get a defensive coach like Bill Belichick. And if Bill Belichick's out there, you got to go get him. I still think Bill Belichick can coach Hoodie, but the issue is him being a GM. I want no part of Bill Belichick if he's a GM, but as a coach, I think that's the perfect move for the Chargers. And I don't think it's all that pie in the sky. I don't. I think it's realistic. And I think with Herbert there, we could see the Chargers have a little bit of a metamorphosis. Like, listen, the Chargers defense has struggled this year, but a lot of it's blown coverages, lack of motivation, lack of scheme. And you add Bill Belichick to that mix. Look at what Brian Flores did to this Vikings defense this year. Look at how bad they were last year under Ed Donatell. And look at what Brian Flores made with, you could say, lesser talent. So I want to see, as an NFL fan, Bill Belichick go to the Chargers, and I think that should be number one on them. And I think the Spanos family should be ready to pay and buy that at all costs. Yeah, man. Harbaugh's not a bad option either. And people forget how much miracles he worked as a 49ers head coach. I remember how bad Tom Sula was. Remember how bad Nolan was before he got in there. I would not snub my nose at Jim Harbaugh. Would not. I would prefer Bill the Hoodie Belichick, though. When I was working up in Providence a month ago, talk at the town with the Hoodie going to the Chargers. I get it. I mean, it makes perfect sense. Sometimes in this league, things that make sense don't happen. Like, I can't see Hoodie going to the Panthers. Like, how useful would Hoodie be going to the Panthers or Falcons when you don't have that elite quarterback? I don't think he'd be useful at all. But you give me Herbert, you give me Hoodie, I would not count them out against anyone. And I still think there's a lot of talent on that team. Coop, if I was the Chargers and I couldn't get Bill Belichick, I would like Brian Flores. And I think people forget Flores' job he did with the Dolphins, because now the Dolphins are good. People have short-term memory. But, man, I remember how much he transformed that Dolphins team and how good the scheme was on defense. And the Chargers need something like that. And I do, like, with Flores, you do wonder if people want to work with him. But that Stephen Ross situation was really, really, man. I felt like Stephen Ross looked worse in that situation because I truly believe Stephen Ross was asking Brian Flores to tank. I truly believe it, man. But yeah, like, so now Flores has a reputation as a talker. But if I was the Chargers and I couldn't get Hoodie, I would have to gamble on Brian Flores. And we're seeing with DeMeco Ryans, man, I want to get a defensive coach if they know how to get an offensive coordinator. And that's what I'm looking at. So I don't know Brian Flores' Rolodex or relationships with offensive coordinators, but who would have thought D'Amico Ryans would have brought in Slovak or whatever his name is from the 49ers? Like, so yeah, man, I think Brian Flores should be a hot candidate. It's complicated because he got that lawsuit against the NFL. Ham Sue, yo, my guy J Law, how are we feeling about the Lions? Listen, man, I'm a little bit nervous about our Lions. Like I said, Lions bought me a car the last 2 years of how good they've been, and like some of you guys said, they've been like a part-time job for us. I'm just nervous about them this week. Not loving it. Not loving this matchup against the Broncos. That's where I'm at. Yeah, Brett, no problem, man. Oh, look at Rudolph get fucking smashed, man. Look, Rudolph getting smashed. The one prop I like for this Broncos game is I like Sutton over 55.5. Ham Sue at Lions -5 makes me nervous, man. Is that at 5 again? Let's see where it's at now. It's at 4.5. Yeah, some books have it 5. Like FanDuel's got it at 4.5. Bet 365's got it at 5. PointsBet's got it at 5. DraftKings got it at 5. A late push back up, man. A late push back up. And someone was saying the betting distribution. Let's go see the betting distribution because I want to see how this betting distribution is. Yeah, man. I don't know why you guys give out false information for the betting distribution. 53% of the money's on the Lions, 47% is on the Broncos. Like someone was saying today, like 73% of the money was on the Broncos. Like, no, man. No, like, come on, guys. Like, we don't need the fake news. And I wouldn't change my pick if I have confidence in it based on it. Like, for instance, most of the money's on the Bears. I'm not changing my Browns pick. I'm not. And if I'm hanging with the public, 85% of the public, and I have conviction, I'm not changing my pick. Do I look at it sometimes out of interest, but I'm not changing my pick based on it. Troy, and I'm not a Broncos guy either. But I felt like we faded them against the Texans, but I feel like we got to give the Broncos a little bit of credit. They are developing and they're getting a little bit better every single week. And they are a grinder. And if you can grind in this league, you can cover spreads. So, but anyways, we hit the Colts. Great way to sign off. Let me see. I got to go take a shower and I got to eat. I will try to get back on for Lions, Broncos. No promises. Make sure you hit the like button. It was fun chilling with you guys. Enjoy seeing you, man. It was great talking to you guys. You guys went hard. It's always a pleasure to go to battle with you guys and get this money. Let's see if I get back on for the Broncos-Lions game. You guys know where I'm at on that game, so hope you're all doing well. And Matthew Munoz, before I go, I like the Montgomery anytime touchdown. He was absolutely phenomenal against the Bears. And we've seen the Broncos have problems stopping the run. Even though they played great on defense, I feel like their Achilles heel is stopping the run. Shout out Hounds, shout out RG. Nice to see you guys. Nice to see you, Crystal. I will go live more often. We should when we get to the playoffs. I think I'll go live because it worked out. We had a lot of people in today. Get on even if the Broncos. All right, I'll see you guys.